We put on our blue suede shoes and boarded the plane. Now the American Cornhole League is walking in Memphis. A city deep in culture and history, known as the birthplace of blues music and home to Graceland. We're here to see who will be crowned the next champion of our signature series. Who will be going home singing the blues, and who's going to be crowned in the City of Kings. This is the American Cornhole League.
He's going to push this. He's going to try to push this off the board. And
he does! What a shot by Jamie Kiara! The and one!
Get off my board!
For the win.
It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an airmail. Hits it on the backside. It's going to be two to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to icy Memphis, Tennessee. It is just about 20 degrees outside, but inside the Renaissance Convention Center in downtown Memphis, the cornhole action is heating up as we get Singles Saturday underway. Beautiful drone footage into the Renaissance Convention Center. We'll also head down into the booth. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, Jake Brandon alongside the almighty Professor Anthony Ione, Corey Russell in the truck. What a day it is going to be. Pro Singles Day, 4 incredibly stacked brackets. Anthony, we'll get into your little storyline about what's going on in these singles brackets in just a second, but really quickly, who's one person you're looking out for today?
Ooh, one person. One person. Oh, man. How about we look to maybe a junior pro, someone who might be coming in. Zack Aken absolutely dominated in doubles yesterday. I think he's going to continue that. Look for Zack Aken to make his way through the singles brackets.
Before we get too far into what's going on today, let's flash you back to the last signature in Myrtle Beach and recap what happened on the pro singles side. It all started, Final Four, Mark Richards versus Ryan Windsor. This game felt pretty one-sided, I would say. Mark Richards coming off of another incredible bracket win. Ryan Windsor, after a fantastic run, losing his first game, had to win 12 straight to make it here, and he just could not get the ball rolling. A couple missed shots in a row. Pretty dominant Richards, fundamental the entire game. A little bar soap attempted from Ryan Windsor, not going to do it. And after 2 bags off the board, Mark Richards would lay that one up to win his semifinal. Now here's where things get interesting, Anthony. Second semifinal, Jacob Trzynski versus Sammy Sodto. This game was back and forth the entire game. Everybody hitting crazy shots, crazy rolls. Look at this, not one but 2 straight rolls from Trzynski. Locked in. It was 19-16, it was 19-18, it was 19-19, it was 20-19. At the very end, Sammy Sodto calls a timeout, trying to figure out what to do. His bag would end up getting clogged. Trzynski would lay up, the bags didn't fall, and he would take the 21-20 win in 40 rounds. And then we head to the final match. One of the matches of the year already, Mark Richards, Jacob Trzynski. For a pro singles title in Myrtle Beach, this game had everything. Incredible shots, airmails, rolls, bar of soaps, replays. Look at this little coin slot action from Jacob Trzynski. Whole bunch of lead changes, 33 rounds, great shot. 34 rounds, a beautiful collect. How about 35th round, a nice collect from Richards, and then a backside airmail that knocked in 2 bags. This was the round of the game, though. A beautiful cut from Trzynski. This bag had to be in by Mark Richards, level 2 block, and he got it to stay alive, 19-19. And then in the 40th round, Richards had that shot for the win, couldn't grab it. But in finally, the 43rd round of the game, Mark Richards took it down. Yet another pro singles title for Mr. Not So Fast. What an event in Myrtle Beach, and we are looking to duplicate that same thing here. We take a look coming into the standings here for pro singles. Obviously, Mark Richards in the lead with Jacob Trzynski, Sammy Sodto right behind him. Ryan Windsor in the 3rd spot, tied with Sodto, Jamie Graham, Zack Aken, Peyton Mister, Gabe Clausen, all tied for 5th. And then and then a couple other players at the bottom. So, Anthony, but who are you looking for in the singles ranking? What shocks you the most?
You know what? A lot of the usual suspects until we look again at the power of the junior division. 4 junior pros in the top 10. You can kind of see them listed there with Chamness, Zack Aken, Peyton Mister, Gabriel Clausen. The junior division continues to show their strength.
Yeah, absolutely. So now, let's talk about this event. What's going on here, Anthony? You mentioned it. You know, there's 4 loaded pro singles brackets. What has been the big story so far today?
Gosh, it is all about the junior division. These juniors are not guaranteed spots into these brackets. We know how the top 100 works. They have to work their way through qualification rounds to make it into the bracket. And what's happening here at signature number 2 are the juniors are absolutely blowing up the brackets. Check out this list. JBJ, the number 4 seed, just took a first-round loss to Braden Berry, junior pro. How about Gavin Connell taking a first-game loss to 10-year-old Adrian Clark? Derek Holland, a top seed in his bracket, taking a first-game loss to Madden. Franco, we saw him make a move in doubles yesterday. The number 2 seed, Jordan Power, with a first-game loss to junior pro Riley Simpson. Zack Aken taking down Mr. 11. And then we have Jace Fleiser knocking down high seed Alex Rawls right out of the gate in his first game. The juniors have blown up the brackets here at Signature too.
Yeah, for sure. And then you got to give props to all these juniors, but then you have these other juniors like Gabriel Clausen, who's a top 3 player in the country right now. He actually lost his first game, so he's got to do it the hard way. But then you have other big upsets as well. Biggest one we've seen so far today, Kiara Peterson takes down Jacob Trzynski in the winner's bracket. So she will move on to yet another round. So a lot of big implications going on in pro singles, and I cannot wait to get things started, Anthony. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we will have our first pro singles match of the day, and it's going to be a blast. Stay tuned.
Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
WTF Cornhole. From our top 100 pros, we also have Canadian, women, junior, and senior pros. For over 5 years, WTF Cornhole has been consistently making bags and always looking to improve to make the best bags in the game. Throwing WTF isn't just a bag company. With over 10 different approved series to choose from for all types of throwers to exceed your game to the next level. This weekend, only 20% off every purchase once added to cart.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
Welcome back inside the Renaissance Convention Center, ladies and gentlemen, as we are set to get our pro singles coverage underway. And it is very fitting, as Anthony Ione mentioned before. We talked a lot about junior singles, junior qualifiers. We have a junior on the court who is making a way through the bracket. Madden Franco will take on WTF-sponsored player Jacob Harrison. And Anthony, you said Madden Franco had a big upset win in the first match. Is that correct?
Yes, yes. That one was going to be, let me just double check that one. But yeah, that one was going to be number 4 seed Derek Holland.
All right, Jacob Harrison has been making a very big splash onto the scene through the open standings this year, out of the Rock Hill area, throwing those WTF bags. Madden Franco, we did see him on our court yesterday in pro doubles. Struggled a little bit out of the gate, ended up finding his bearings in the end. Didn't get the win though, but hopefully today he'll know how to play on this court a little bit more.
Yeah, and here's the deal with this new format. We have our top 100 pros, but 200 plus spots in the bracket. So there's multiple ways to qualify and make your way into these 200 plus spots. Now, as a top 100 pro, you come into the weekend and you have these little boxes next to your name that says qualifier. You don't know who's going to make their way into those empty spots. The last type of players you want to see drop into there are the pro junior players. Obviously, you want to run into someone like from the pro senior division, the pro women's division, because this junior division is so strong. And here's a case where Derek Holland sees Madden Franco drop into his side of the bracket and ultimately takes a big loss.
And that's a double 4-bag wash to start things off. Let's take a look, Anthony, at what these two are throwing. We'll start with, there you go, Jacob Harrison throwing the WTF Cornhole Kilos, which are a 5.9. I believe those are a hybrid carpet. Yeah, you got them in front of you, Anthony. There you go. And then Madden Franco throwing the BG Cornhole Wizard L's. Looks like those are Adrian Clark style BG Cornhole Wizard L's. 6.9 on the slow and fast side. As Harrison has a bag on that right side, Madden going to look to tie the game at 2 or slide in that left side and take the lead. He does. Nice shot. To Franco. I'll give you a couple score updates. Logan Chamberlain 20-6 over Braden Wilson. Winner gets Jaden Ellis. Gage Landis 20-13 over Quinn Reeves. Winner gets Cash Chamness. You can follow the brackets all day long on the ACL Fan Zone app or by going to iPlayCornhole.com. Scrolling down to the news tab, there is a link for brackets all weekend.
Jacob Harrison with a solid run. We should make note, a solid run at signature number 1. A teen pro as well, but he's a part of that top 100. Came as the number 5 seed here in bracket C. So on paper, Jacob Harrison should take this one down, but man, kind of battle tested with Madden Franco going through Derek Holland. And I think yesterday with a strong run in doubles, taking down some of the big doubles teams in the league as well for Madden Franco. A lot of confidence coming into singles today.
Yeah, back-to-back 4 spots for Madden. Give him an 8-2 lead.
Those ones staying in the dirt there. That's a wasted bag right out of the gate.
And our official LeVar will walk over and pick it up. Best hands in the game.
Got to regroup yourself here on bag 2, and he's going to figure it out.
Paulus for 18. Greg Paulus for 18.
This is in for 3 for Jacob Harrison. Count it, 8-5.
All right, brackets for open doubles are starting now. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4.
Memphis, Tennessee. It's a little bit chilly outside last night, Anthony. You and I had to walk a couple feet in the ice last night. Not fun.
Stinger. I mean, it's that sting cold, you know.
It takes your breath away when you breathe it in initially. It's rough. Nice and warm in here though, inside the Renaissance Convention Center.
We saw that as a theme yesterday in doubles, just these kind of roll cuts on this side of the board, long of the hole. We saw Jamie Graham throw a couple off the board. We'll keep an eye on that. It just seems like the speed's a little fast going that way on the kind of that roll cut, that skip bag.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 6 spot for Jacob Harrison. Give him the lead back. 11-8. Somebody in the chat asked, who's your pick out of bracket C? And that made me think I haven't even made picks for any of my brackets yet. Let's go.
Oof, that one's going to be tough. That's going to be a Sammy Sodto versus Ethan Walker for your top seeds.
Whoa. This is also a bracket C match in front of you. I'll take Zack Aken out of the C bracket.
That's right. Yeah, Zack Aken, again, we talk about those qualifiers. He dropped into one of those empty spots, and he's going to be on the left side. So that's going to be, actually, that's your next matchup. Ethan Walker versus Zack Aken on the right side of that bracket C. I want to say the winner of that's going to win this bracket. But going through a Sammy Sodto is going to be actually crazy. Sammy Sodto and Ethan Walker, both top 10 players right now coming out of Signature 1. Actually, throw Zack Aken in there as well. All three of them, top 10 players coming out of Signature 1. So good question from the chat. That's tough.
Our next match has been assigned after this. It is an A bracket match. It'll be between my top 10 player, Gage Landis, and Cash Chamness. So that'll be a tough one. We do have a little bet going, Anthony. I predicted that Gage would finish higher than, I think, 3 out of your players on your power rankings.
That's right.
So I forget who, though. I believe one is Cash Chamness, so that'll be me versus you in that one. So Madden has 2 more bags hanging up on that left side. One of them should fall. It does, but it's 2 more for Jacob. 15-80 has blown the doors wide open in this one.
Yeah, we had Tony in the chat saying the blind squirrel, Ryan Windsor, is going to take it down. I actually caught Ryan Windsor coming off of his first game. Down 10-0. He said, I had to lock in to come back and win that one. He was like, I actually thought this was going to go the same way as Signature number 1. If you followed Ryan Windsor, yeah.
Last time he lost his first game, he ended up winning the bracket, so maybe he should have done it again.
12 wins in a row he had to go through to get back and win that bracket.
Ooh, little jam there. I believe they will fall. He's going to block behind this time, probably roll or shoot his 4th bag. What does Madden want to do here? Madden rolls short.
We actually saw in doubles, he was favoring the roll heavily. Times when we thought he should shoot the airmail, he always went to the roll bag.
Ooh, Harrison goes roll instead of airmail and knocks in 2 of each. Well, 2 of his and 1 of Madden's. Madden has a lane. This would be a disgusting push for 4, Anthony. Slick side down. He gets them all. Beautiful bag for Madden Franco to get 4 and back in the game.
We were actually talking yesterday about Franco not using the slick side of his bag. He didn't. In moments where you thought you'd have a six side split, and here he is. Look at that 2-bag pickup off the slick side. So definitely has that shot.
That was nasty.
No step out, going to try and pick up off the right side, tight to the board. And he does. Kind of flipped over to the slick side at that 12 o'clock.
All right. Score stays 15-12, round 11. I do not believe we have PPR checks working today, correct, Corey? Corey broke it yesterday. You guys asked for it too much. No PPR checks. I will say that currently Jacob is throwing a 10-8 and Madden is throwing a 10-5. Very similar PPRs. A beautiful roll from Harrison that time.
Jake, I want you to take a look at match A108. That's going to feed right into what you were just talking about a few moments ago about our Gage Landis matchup.
Yeah, look at that. That's coming up here next. It'll be fun. Clean up for Madden, nobody home. Harrison in for 4. No, it hangs. Only going to be a couple to make it 17-12.
So that was Gage Landis against Chamness. And you were saying yesterday Gage Landis was going to finish ahead of Chamness.
I'm going to get it, and he's going to do it too. But then look above that. How about this? Tony Smith versus Peyton Mister making another deep run. Peyton Mister. He's 3-0 on the day. Tony Smith 2-0 on the day. Tony Smith 21-6 over Eric Davis. Wow. Someone in the chat says Orange Crushes hate to see Jake coming. That's a absolute fact, Carson Tucker. These guys don't know it. Harrison with a bag out of play. Madden looking to get off of 12. And he will. 17-14.
Little step out here, going to try and work around the left. Nice reverse cut position. You're okay with the side-by-side. Not draggable. We should get a roll here out of Harrison.
Picture perfect. Good call, Anthony. The question is, can Madden get over that pile? He's going to try it, and he does, but it hangs on the left lip. Jacob do it again. Yes. Hits it again and leaves Madden's there.
That is absolutely picture perfect roll there from Harrison. Perfect speed.
Slick side down for Franco, and he's off the back, and he knocks in Harrison's, and that's going to do it. He doesn't even need to throw the bag. You got to be careful, though. If he lands it and that bag falls, the game's not over. And it does fall. He didn't need to throw that, Anthony.
Why do you throw that bag?
It's a 10-on-7. Instead of not throwing it, it would have been 9-on-5 for the game.
The game's over. Why do you throw that bag?
Unless I'm tripping, that wasn't
a 3, right?
Yeah, well, that was 3. If you don't throw it, it would be 9-on-5. And it's 20-14. You better hope that Madden doesn't come back and win this game now.
Yeah, that was an error on the calculus. He must have not did his score right in his head, because who cares about 1 point? I mean, are you? And this type of player isn't really caring about his PPR anyway.
Well, Madden leaks another bag off to the left side to make that 2, and now this will pretty much do it. Even after the miscalculation on bag number 4 for Harrison, this is in to seal it. And it is. Jacob Harrison is going to take down our first match of the day. WTF-sponsored player getting it done on the court. Well, when we come back, we're going to switch over to the A bracket, where we will see 9-year-old phenom Chamness take on Gage Landis. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is. world.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
Coverage of pro singles in Memphis, Tennessee continues. Take a look outside the scenery. Icy out there. Cool Bass Pro Shop here, though. As we have the 10-year-old phenom on the court, ladies and gentlemen, Chamness takes on my pick, Mr. Gage Landis. And let's set the stage. Yesterday we were talking during the doubles broadcast, and the topic of Gage Landis in the singles power rankings came up, and you seemed to kind of, I don't want to say disown him, but you weren't as high up as I was on him. So I went out on a limb and I said, you know what, I guarantee you that today in singles he will finish better than Spencer Fabinar, Colin Hodette, and Chamness.
That's a hot take, my guy. That is a hot take. And
So
if we look at all 5 analysts' top 10, nobody with Gage Landis in their top 10 but you. But here's the deal. Jake Brandon gets a close look at Gage Landis regionally.
I see him a lot.
Really close, familiar with his game. But, man, you're putting a lot of trust into Gage Landis here. You have him at number 6.
I do, and you know what? I'm confident about it too. And what better way to prove me right than a victory over a young kid like Chamness?
Facts.
Round 1 is underway. Let's take a look at what these two are throwing. Gage Landis, Brotherhood Cornhole, throwing the Guardian X's, which are a 5.9 speed on the slow and fast side. Cool little design. And Chamness, his dad owns BG Cornhole, so of course he's throwing the BG Cornhole Omens, the newest bag in the lineup. They are also a 6.9. So pretty similar bag styles. Whoop. Just gets the drip for Gage, and that's how we get things started.
Yeah, actually looking at all 5 top 10 rankings, all 5 analysts, you, myself, Trey Ryder, Mish, and Jeff McGarriger all have Chamness in their top 10. You're the only one with Gage Landis.
Okay, well, hey, prove me right, kid.
Prove me right.
Please. Please, God, prove me right. Well, if anything is certain, that Jake's jinxes are very apparent, so with my luck, Cash will win this game 21-0. Oh, Gage tries to bounce over it, kicks off to the right.
Cash roll with speed. I mean, that's going to be a roll collect, right? Just kind of roll over the top, take that bag with you.
He's just like you. He's a southpaw. He should have this pretty easily. Oh, but he misses to the right. Oh!
That takes the roll away. Look at the confusion from Cash. I think he's going to highlight his airmail here.
No, he's going to lay up conservative.
At least clip. At least clip off the...
No, I was going to say, there's no way he gets that over. He tried to roll it. It's hard to see from that angle, but there are about 9 bags piled up on the board right now. I said it yesterday in chat. Chad, if this is your first time listening to Anthony Ione, I promise you, you will learn more about the game of cornhole in one match than you will with anybody else in an entire stream. He is that knowledgeable. That's why they call him the Professor. Who gave you that nickname, the Professor? Is that a self-made nickname?
Bernie.
Bernie Neighbors.
Bernie Neighbors came up with that one. Yeah, my man Bernie, if you're out there.
2-0 in round number 7.
And there's a get-around condition by Gage Landis. He's a righty with clockwise rotation coming around the left, and that's why you get bullies.
So I guess in between rounds, we'll actually be able to show you that demonstration that Anthony had explained. Cash sits behind it there. Cash going to go for the roll. No. This is an opportunity for Gage to get himself on the board. In for 2. Did you think about dragging that for 4? He's going up, and he drags them all. Gets 2. Oh, he does get 4. Excuse me. 10-6-4. Good shot from Landis. All right, let's take a look, Anthony. What were you talking about earlier?
Here's the difference between a get-around and a push bag. So Cash Chamness has counterclockwise rotation. Watch when he hits the right side of the bag. You see how it's pulling the bag? That's that gearing effect that you get around. Now watch when I change the rotation. This is when you push. Watch it push the bag to the hole. So you got to really pay attention to the rotational direction of your bag and if you're coming around the right or the left side.
Gotcha. Shout out Anthony Ione and Jack Geddes for steady camera work. Nice roll for Gage. Beautiful replacement from Chamness.
No step out. He's just going to roll over the top, leave that block.
Uh-oh. Now, I don't think a bar soap is the right call here, but Cash can cut around it for 2. No, this leaves it short, another wash. How about we're going into the 9th round. The score is only 4-2.
It's a great situation where the roll is better than the airmail because you're not thinking about makes, you're thinking about misses.
Yeah.
If I miss the airmail, what happens? I give up 1. If I miss the roll, I wash. So there's a great situation highlighted there where it was better to roll than to airmail.
Up next, the people have asked, we have listened. We will head over to the B bracket where we will see Miss Kiara Peterson, who has gone on an exceptional run, take on another Michigander in Jack McKinney. Four-bagger for Gage, and a 4-bagger for Cash. We head into the 10th round of the game.
Our rounds are outweighing our points, and of course it's Cash Chamness in the match. I don't know if anyone's had more 50-round plus matches than Cash Chamness.
No. What, he had a 50-plus round. He had a 50-round one against Mark Richards at the World Championships. And then he followed it up with a 52-rounder at the first Open of the year.
Zack Aken.
Yep. Beautiful bag. Another wash. Strap yourself in, ladies and gentlemen. Go grab some popcorn, grab a drink, and relax in your recliner because we may be here for a little bit.
Stamina doesn't seem to be a problem, man. If you were 101 pounds throwing a 1-pound bag, it feels like that bag might be kind of heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, even in his hand, it looks like a pillow because, you know, he's got these tiny little hands, and that's a lot of bag. It'd be like me and you throwing a bag that was like 8 inches by 8 inches. It'd just be a huge cornhole bag.
I mean, not to mention that, but look at how far back he has to reach his arm to throw that bag.
Full extension.
I don't know how his arm doesn't fall off his body.
It's past parallel.
Yeah. Him and Zack Aken have very similar throw styles when it comes to their arms. And Cash is going to tie the game at 4. That is just the 3rd round where somebody has scored. For round 12.
Beautiful bag, outside arm.
Oh, that bag looked short out of his hand. Gage did that a lot in doubles yesterday.
So Jake, using the example we were just showing about bag rotation direction, he would actually push Gage's bag coming around the left versus pulling it on a get around. That's why he's using a cut instead of contacting the bag on a get around. 2 more points for Cash.
Yeah, bag 4 off to the right, 6-4. PPR broke. I'll tell you what they're throwing. It's nothing incredible because they have had a couple of bad rounds. Cash is currently throwing a 10-1-7, and Gage is throwing a 10 even. Remember, first round of the game was a 12-12 wash. The second round of the game was a 4-4 wash.
It's going to be tough to get. It's on the other side of 9 o'clock, so you almost have to contact it pretty hard coming through. You're not going to be able to clip it. Look at how Cash stays on the right side of the hole. He's going to make Landis go chase his own bag.
Oh, he went for the airmail instead of the slide, and his bag bounces off and stays on, so it'll be 2 more for Cash. That'll make it 8-4.
Yeah, that's what you're left with. When your bag is on the top side of that hole, you typically have to shoot it to grab it. When it's on the bottom side of the hole, just even a little bit, you could sometimes pick it off of a reverse cut or a cut.
First bag, it looked like a block attempt a little off to the left. Can Cash get around it? Oh, yeah, you betcha. Going after it.
Oh, my, that's
such
tough.
Such a good shot.
Drop the foot in the water. Now it's gettable. Oh, that's so good. So have you had some 1v1 matches against Landis?
I sure have. Haven't gone well.
What do you feel in his game? Where is he strong? Like, what does he typically do?
I mean, he's really good at getting crafty when the boards get dirty, right? I mean, I think he's a typical roller, right? He can excel when the boards get dirty. What I will say is that he has gotten better and better over this past maybe 6 or 8 months at running the hole. I played him maybe a year and a half ago in a singles tournament at a regional. I did end up beating him. That was because at one point, I think I made 28 in a row. And he kept leaking bags left and right. But
Gotcha.
the rounds where he would block and I would block behind him, he would always score points. Nowadays, if we were to play, I think I would lose 21-5.
Because he's running it better.
Because he's good. He's much better at running it. But he can also play that roll game, as you just saw him miss one right there.
Good bag, leaving that white lane side on Landis. He's going to have to deal with it, and he does. In for 2 more points.
We'll go around and give some score updates after this round because every game is into the quarterfinals. We'll start with the A bracket. Eddie Grindersleeve upset alert, up 6-4 on Mark Richards. Logan Chamberlain up 4-2 on Jaden Ellis. On the top side, Peyton Mister up 6-5 on Tony Smith. And Chamness up 10-4 on Gage Landis. In the B bracket, our next match yet to get underway, Kiara Peterson versus Jack McKinney. Below them, how about Adrian Clark up 15-6 on Braden Berry? So 2 of those junior players you talked about
look at
in
that.
the top of the broadcast playing against each other. On the other side, Spencer Fabinar up 2-0 on Jace Webb. And Jeremiah Hector, how about J-Mo, up 10-4 on Adam Hisner. In the C bracket, it is Tommy Sliker up 9-7 on Sammy Sodto. And Jacob Harrison, we already saw him beat Madden Franco. On the other side, Trey Burfield up 2-0, now up 4-0 on Tony Forbes, and Ethan Walker up 7-6 on Zack Aken. How about 7-6 in round 14? Finally, in the D bracket, Dave Morse up 4-2 on Ryan Windsor. Mason Trader up 10-8 on Matt Guy. Chris Kingsbury up 4-2 on Jace Fleischer. And Jamie Graham and Chad Hunt tied at 2.
Yeah, so the other side of this with these juniors knocking down top pros, nobody wants to run to these guys in losers bracket. Great example. Gavin Connell took that first loss. He's allowed 5 points in 3 games.
Oh, jeez.
He's just tearing it up. And Colin Hodette also losing to another junior pro. So now Gavin Connell and Colin Hodette are running into each other in the losers bracket early. It's not even a losers bracket final. It is early in the losers bracket.
Those are 2 more players that you have on your list above Gage Landis.
One of them will not continue. Yeah, so that's junior pro Jace Webb. Put Colin Hodette down into the bracket, the loser side early. We might have an all juniors Final Four. How crazy would that be?
Sick, dude. And we haven't even talked about Gabriel Clausen because he lost his first match of the day. We got to go see if we can find him. He lost his first match of the day to Adam Hisner. I'm sorry, his second match. He beat Jasmine Prevet, then lost to Adam Hisner. So Gabriel Clausen is now 2-0 in the losers bracket and is currently up 5-2 on Noah Almanza. And surprise, surprise, winner of that gets Jordan Power, who, even bigger upset, just eliminated Jacob Trzynski.
No way.
Jacob Trzynski goes 0-2.
No way.
Maybe 1-2. Let me see. 1-2. Jacob Trzynski 1-2 in pro singles today.
And remember, a year ago, he was so good, he ended up 49th in singles. Jacob Trzynski, a guy that could win his signature, ended up 49th, and it was that level of inconsistency. Yep. He was probably the best player in the building at Signature 1. Ended up taking second. Comes out here, 1-2.
Nothing. And he wasn't spectacular in doubles in the games that we saw either. 12-4 round 19. Gage hit a double clutch as that bag fell in his backswing. Another 4-bagger for Chamness. And another 4-bagger for Landis. Let me give a big shout out real quick to a friend in the crowd. That's Miss Morgan Blonde. She sang the hell out of the national anthem this morning before we kicked off pro singles. She's got a pretty nice voice, and she's trying to keep a straight face over there. We almost got her to break.
God, 12-4. I mean, Gage Landis is throwing well. He's throwing a 10-4-2, and he's down 12-4.
Any good food cams today, Jake? It's a good question. Not a lot of people eating in front of us.
Oh, gosh, that's so good. That's going to leave a slick
That's
push
a hard
here.
collect for cash. Never
Oh,
mind.
my.
Never mind.
And the bully
Never
combo.
Mind. Easy push. Gage gives up 2 more points, 14-4.
Wow, slick side, double push, bully. That's going to earn him 2 points here. Look at the setup, label down or logo down to guarantee speed. Contacts that black back out to the left. That's not reachable for Gage Landis on the outside arm.
The winner of this game will move on to face the winner of Tony Smith or Peyton Mister. Tony currently in the lead 12-6, not 12-8, excuse me. Ooh, a rare miss for Cash. Can Gage take advantage? Yes, he can. 14-6.
That bag goes in. If that was a completed 4-bagger, that would have put Cash Chamness at an 11 PPR on the game. He is absolutely cooking up.
That was Gage's first point since round 7. And that will end a 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40 bag in a row streak for Chamness. Did not miss between round 11 and 21.
Interesting choice. He pushed through. I mean, he could have rolled over that as well. Oh, Gage in trouble. Now he's going to cut around that. That's going to be a tough push. So
Beautiful.
Good. So good.
Gage stepping out. He's not trying to grit all 3 of these, is he? Slick side down. Oh, he tried and then he bounces him over. This is in for 4. Count it.
I thought we were going to get a step out airmail double and one for the win.
I would have been sick. I would have loved that.
Actually, that would just put him on 20. What would that have been, 6?
Yeah. Chamness in his 2 games has not given up more than 8 points. He gave up 8 points to Zane Kraus, throwing an 11.05. Then beat Mike Hoffman 22-3, throwing a 10.45. Currently up in this one 19-6, throwing a 10.91.
Perfect placement. Not only the block, but puts his bag on top.
Oh.
Cash with the bag in, so he's actually in good shape here. Oh, that's so tough.
That's a good shot from Gage.
That's a coin slot. I mean, look, that's a rectangle hole he just went through. A little rectangle slot.
And
oh my
Cash does the same thing.
Come on, man.
Gage cannot be off here. He's going up for the airmail and gets them all.
Wow.
What a bag for Gage. Landis give him 2. That was dirty.
That was a recovery bag. I mean, he was giving up 2 there. To hit 3 slots in a row would be crazy. Not only recovered, but ended up getting points out of that. Here's the coin slot, right into a square. I mean, the space left there. And here's that airmail. Everything goes bang.
Look at Gage's reaction, like, whoa, I got all of that?
I mean, if Make It Clap is grabbing 2 bags, I think you, what do you call grabbing 3? Applause?
Yeah, it's an applause. Can Gage sneak in here and maybe get 4 more? No, I actually may like that more than going in.
What do you think about shooting it here?
I don't hate it.
That's what Gage just did.
He's going to take a timeout, go look at it.
I mean,
problem is
on, you're giving up 4, so
yeah.
if you go off, you give up 1 more point on a 5.
You're not going to drag that back one, so it's really a matter of whether you want to roll and give up 2 or try to airmail and drag it to wash out the round.
Yeah, you know, up 18-8, don't get crazy. I'm kind of with you on this one. I say roll it, just go in. I think that's he's 70% on those. Give up 2.
Oh, he is going up top, and he hits it clean to give up 2.
Such a stud. This kid is a stud. He's not nervous. He's been here before.
Oh,
bang! Yeah. Just hits the right side of the hole. He needed to be a little bit more left on the drag, but okay getting out of that round, giving up 2. Gage Landis doing a good job of extending this round. That coin slot roll, the big drag. Nice level 1. Instead of sliding through that, Cash will kind of skip into it to replace or push through deep blocks. Uh-oh, there's room. Will we see a reverse cut or roll? Or excuse me, left-handed. He's going to come around there on the cut side, and he does.
Oh, my, that's nasty, Anthony.
That played out perfectly for a lefty. In that situation with a bag on the right, you just want to throw that lift. Lift the right side of the bag. Notice you see logo the whole time. It never rolls. He lifts the right side right there. You see logo the whole way.
That looks like what you used to do back in your day.
Oh, man. I was never that good, my guy. I played back in the day of slide rights and pro advantages. Nobody was doing that stuff.
Gage down to his final miss, 2010.
That was actually the year that I think, yeah, Noah Almanza won that national with pro advantages.
Yep.
Trivia question. Those pro advantages were not his, but the pro's name was written on those bags. Whose bags did Noah Almanza borrow to win the national?
Noah Wooten, right? Or was it Almanza or Wooten?
When Noah Almanza beat Jamie Graham.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
When Noah Wooten.
Yeah, it was.
We'll catch that one on the next one.
Good one. Gage Landis unable to make me look good as Chamness makes it look easy. Takes him down. When we come back, Kiara Peterson has had a great run. She takes on Jack McKinney. Stay with us. Welcome back as coverage of pro singles continues here in Memphis, Tennessee. We just saw Ryan Windsor at the end of that little B-roll footage. That was the answer to the question, Anthony.
Yes, Clayton Shelley getting it right. So I meant Noah Wooten. I think I said Noah Almanza, but they knew what I meant. Noah Wooten beat Jamie Graham throwing Ryan Windsor's bags.
Beautiful venue here inside the Renaissance Convention Center. All right, Kiara Peterson and Jack McKinney. Not something I had on my bingo card this late into the pro singles day. Anthony, I'd love for you to give us a little synopsis on how Kiara Peterson got here.
Well, let's take a look here, man. You talked about that huge upset, but it actually starts out early. So she's coming out of the, looks like she came out of the qualifier, pulls Jimmy Humans out of the gate. Jimmy Humans was actually cooking yesterday in doubles. She takes him down 22-10, then runs into Zack Aken, not Zack Aken, 22-4, and that's the big one, man. Taking down Jacob Trzynski.
Wow.
Second in the pro division coming into this weekend. She takes him down 21-14, getting her here to Zack McKinney, who went on a nice run of him for himself.
And now looking at these two making it here, winner to the semifinal.
We should mention, though, Zack McKinney had an easy path. If you haven't heard, Ryan Trader, a scratch from the pro singles division, Similar to Jamie Graham at Signature 1, he was sick coming in today. So Jack McKinney got a pass. Didn't have to play Ryan Trader coming out of the gate. This is only his second game for the day.
All right, that is a couple of points for Jack McKinney to start things off 2-0. And let's talk about what bags these two are throwing, Anthony. Kiara Peterson throwing the Brotherhood Code 3s, a 5.9 on the slow and fast side. And Jack McKinney, BG player, throwing the BG Kingslayers, which are a little bit faster, a 6.9.
You know what, Jake? This might be the first time I've ever seen this. Look at this path for Jack McKinney. Round 1, he was supposed to play Deborah Odom. She's a scratch. He gets a pass. Round 2, he's supposed to play Ryan Trader. Scratch. So he's 2-0, hasn't even played a game yet. And then he pulls Noah Almanza. So you'd have to say, is Jack McKinney even at this level to be 3-0 coming into a match? Yes, he is. He threw an 11.38 against Noah Almanza to get the win 23-3. So he's in the 4th round of the winner's side of the bracket, has played 1 match.
Crazy.
This is a great opportunity to look at the different pitch techniques in this game. Notice Jack McKinney steps with his throwing arm. Right-handed thrower steps with his right foot. And then you're going to see Peterson the opposite. Right-handed thrower stepping with her left foot. McKinney, one of the, I would say in the whole pro division, that's the least used technique, is stepping with your throwing foot.
Yeah.
You'll see a lot of static step. You know, you'll see the non-throwing setup with same side, but to step with the same side, Samantha Finley, one of the few to do that.
I mentioned at the top, both of these players out of the state of Michigan, so I'm curious to see how often these two play against each other. I don't know if they're close at all or not.
You know what's crazy? The whole left side of this bracket, this same bracket that Peterson and McKinney are on, there's 4 players left in this one. The other 2, Braden Berry and Adrian Clark. All young players in this game.
Kiara may be the oldest. I think she's like 19 or 20.
That is actually crazy. So Adrian Clark took out Gavin Cano. Braden Berry took out JBJ. And then Cara Peterson took down Jacob Trzynski. So all the top seeds in the left side of this bracket now have to go fight in the loser side. Little left on her mark. She did not want to help collect that. That puts McKinney in place to finish up with a cleanup, and there it is.
Double 4-bag wash. That's 3 straight socials, and there's a guy in the crowd letting us know. To round 6, Peterson with a miss. Jack McKinney looking to tie the game at 4. And that's what will happen. 4-bagger for McKinney. Round 7. Like there's a guy in the chat who can tell who's calling it. I guess that's Maurice in the stands yelling social.
Yeah, McKinney with just a smooth stroke, that throwing hand step. Yeah, someone in the chat mentioning also Gage Landis. He's one of those few that has that throwing hand step. It just looks so smooth for him.
Wiedenfeld does it also.
Wiedenfeld, one of them, yep.
Derek Holland.
How about holding bags? Are you a player that holds all 4, or do you pick them up one at a time?
I'll hold them all 4.
Back in the day, in the OG days, when you just get up there and you throw, most pros held all 4 bags. Yeah. Now it's kind of more paced. It's kind of like, you know, using more of the shot clock. You see a lot more players picking them up one at a time. Couple mistakes for McKinney. That's back-to-back rounds with a bag leaking out to the left. Just little unforced errors can be the difference, especially when you're cooking up here like Peterson. At one point, when she was beating JT, it was deep into that match. She was throwing an 11+. Now, she ended the game still in the high 10s, but, man, she was cooking up. How many rounds was that game? Let me see if I can pull that up here real quick. That was a 13-round game, so she did it pretty quick. It's not where you want to put that bag. It's not collectible. Yeah, you like the block, but another roll here coming.
Oh, he misses that one short as well. Ugly round for these two.
Peterson with a bag already in the hole, so this would be a shot. Whoa, way long on the mark. Hits the backside of the board. It is 9 inches from the top edge to the center of the hole, so she was about 9 inches long on her mark. Still going to get a point out of that. The roll just not popping for McKinney. That was back-to-back roll attempts. Coming up short. Another one there. Now he's leaking out to the right.
Kiara Peterson got to take advantage of these misses, though.
Does Kiara have a roll bag in her arsenal?
I would assume so. I don't know enough about her game. I would assume so, though.
Maybe the chat knows from anyone familiar with Kiara's game. I haven't seen her highlight the roll bag yet. She's winning this match, really just pushing through blockers, running bags. We saw her attempt an airmail in the previous round. Jake, a question from the chat. I haven't seen. Have you seen any deep runs from Kiara in women's singles?
Not that I've noticed.
I don't think so either.
Maybe 1 or 2 a year, but yeah, this is very surprising from Kiara. No disrespect to her, it's just the talent that is in the pro division is just so good.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, when you're on these stream courts all day, you get to know the players that come to this court a lot. If you're not good enough to make it to the stream court, when you come your first time, I mean, we're getting kind of first glances at you.
Oh, Jack had a chance to get 2, missed it left, and gives up 2 instead.
Man, how many unforced errors? I mean, that's a layup slide shot. If you're Jack McKinney, you have to be feeling the pressure at this point. I mean, 11-4. Bleeding points, that's a ton of unanswered points. Yeah, he has been stuck on 4 since round 2. So that's an 11-0 run by Kiara Peterson. 10 rounds of no scoring for McKinney.
There's Maurice again. Social, ladies and gentlemen, we got to get going.
Someone's saying that Kiara made it to the finals against Sarah Cassidy recently. Oh, someone's saying she actually won a recent Open. Which would make sense. I mean, what we're seeing right here from Kiara is impressive.
Yes.
I mean, how many people in the building? I don't care even if JT's on his worst day. There's very few people that are going to beat him in the building on his bad stuff. Can she get around the right side? Let's see if she can highlight a cut bag. Beautiful placement. Didn't cut, but perfect line. McKinney coming at that bag hot. He's trying to collect another line shot. Oh, little right on her mark. She didn't have much right to left. That was a straight line slide bag, so she's trying to place it.
McKinney trying to grab it. This time he does. Good shot.
This kid's bag is loaded. If I had to guess, he's got about 5 rotations from hand to board, which is what we see from like a Devin Harbaugh. That thing is just loaded. Look how flat that thing is. Your players that have the most loaded bags with, you know, tons of revolution, you're getting about 5 spins, 5 full rotations from released to impact on board. Chase White, one of the few players in the league getting past 5. He's pushing close to 6, 5 and change.
Side by side for Kiara. McKinney steps out immediately. This should make it a little bit easier, but you don't want to miss right. And that's exactly what he did.
He got lucky, though. He bar soap. He took her with him. Sitting slick side. That's not going to come back for her. She wanted to. I mean, she needed Adam Hisner's fishing pole to pull that one back. Someone's saying Jack and Chase play a lot together. That would be, I assume, Chase White. Yeah, so wow, that'd be a fun game to watch. Just watching bag flights, 2 guys that just have loaded flat bags.
Oh my God. Peyton Mister was down 17-8 to Tony Smith. He came back and beat him. That's 2 straight signatures. Peyton Mister has beaten Tony Smith.
Oh my goodness.
Let's
now we got
go,
a rivalry
kid.
there. I mean, we got the, what is it, the Roybal-Wiedenfeld rival?
Yeah, the Roybal and Wiedenfeld versus Kano and Chamberlain.
Yeah.
I guess now we got a Tony Smith, Peyton Mister rivalry brewing too.
I noticed that in the brackets. I mean, a lot of people that were in the same brackets at SIG 1 ended up in the same brackets at SIG 2.
Athena's walking around with the sign. I don't know what the sign says, though. Clap louder.
We're ignoring signs, apparently.
$13-7.
Gosh, some much-needed points from McKinney. Just trying to get off of 4. He was stuck there for a while. This girl is down the middle. Her line is legit. Let's register this score and I'll give you some stats. Kiara throwing a 10-3-1 over 16 rounds. 89% scoring percentage. She's in trouble here. Let's see if she can pick up a collect, at least sit 10. That's a beautiful pickup.
Good as in.
This is where McKinney's been making some open board mistakes. He's not going to do it here on 4. A little bit of a run here for McKinney in the center part of this game. That's going to be 5 unanswered.
It's been a good game so far, 4-point game. You don't need the top 5 players in the world to have a good game, Anthony.
Hey, if you have the top 5 junior guys, you might have the top 5 players in the world right there. I'd like to see McKinney maybe start placing a block. I mean, Peterson's able to.
On it.
Yeah, I think that's where he's going to succeed. I mean, I'm just getting a look at, Kiara's game, and she hasn't had to highlight the airmail or the roll that much. She shot 1 airmail earlier and was 9 inches long, so why not start putting a little traffic in her way? Clearly, McKinney can roll it. He can put it on all angles. He can cut. I'd like to see him force airmails out of Kiara here and see if that could be the difference. That is hole high. He's running bags. When you see hole high like that, he is running bags.
Ooh, question mark for Jack on the left side. Kiara does a good job going in. Brought it back a little bit. Does Jack go after it? He does.
Oh, he smacked it.
Can Kiara sneak in on the right side? Yes! Beautiful bag for Peterson to make it 15-9.
Jack smacked that bag and it did nothing for him.
We get Wayne Irby, court 19. Wayne, court 19.
First bag down and in for Peterson. 6 points away from a trip to the semifinals.
Wow, it's Kiara throwing a block. I mean, you have a 6-point lead here. I'd like to see her continue to run the bags. That would be forcing, and it's going to pay off. Jack out to the left. Can she get 2 more points to sit 17 with the replace?
Love the replace.
Full step out here from McKinney. This is a slick side. Going to try and reverse cut collect.
Oh, and he goes off the board with it. This one's aggressive. This is in to put a lot of pressure on Jack. It is not, so you cannot be off the board. McKinney bounces it in to give up 3 more, 18-9.
Want to see that block start to pull back on the speed a little bit.
I'll show you a round 20 PPR check manually. Kiara Peterson throwing a 10-3-5. Jack McKinney a 9-9.
This is where you need to turn into a bit of a PPR killer. McKinney's continuing to run bags with Kiara Peterson. She's loving this. Give me an open hole. I'm comfortable with that.
There we go. We got a social, guys. Let's go, baby. (18-9), round 22.
Pull back that speed, Jack.
Tried to there.
This girl's down the middle, man. This girl is down the middle, and he's continuing to run bags. Down 18-9.
Ooh, a little 4th bag, toe in the water. Is that going to tempt McKinney? Got it. Beautiful cut around.
Oh, my gosh. The fly to that bag was absolutely beautiful. Started way nose up, and then in the air it transitions into a side tilt. Look at that thing. That is carpet facing right on your screen. You get that right to left cut. Didn't even touch that bag. Slipped in at the 3 o'clock. Feels like he's pulling the speed back a little bit. I mean, he's starting to work he's not hitting the back of the hole anymore. He's slipping into that 6. Yeah. There you go. That's what I want to see, Jack. Let's see if he can get something off of this. And there it is.
Ooh.
Off the left. Now, what can you do with that? Can you roll and can you clean up with a push?
Missed the roll. That creates a lane for Kiara to make this shot a little bit easier. Cleans it up. Ooh, a little sneak around shot for McKenna. Kiara does end up cleaning it up to give up 1. It's 18-12.
He made a mistake and still got 1. And that's off of that second bag block. Yeah, it looks like the chat's agreeing with us a little bit. We're seeing time to block. There it is. Yep. Beautiful. Off the back last time in the same situation.
Good job going through it that time. 3 for 3 now. Four-bagger for Jack. And a 4-bagger for Kiara, or in layman's terms, we call that a social, ladies and gentlemen. Social. Take a sip of whatever you're drinking. We got ourselves a ball game here. Round 25 coming up. There's another first bag block, Anthony.
And that one's lane side, so he's got a path around the right. Good bag.
Great shot.
Use that stack to slow you down. Replace. I'd like to see, he doesn't like it. You want to push yours in first. He's got hole control on the front. What do we get? Do we get a roll? Are we going to see a roll from Kiara?
We're going to see it. Misses left.
All right.
Now, does McKenna want to go push or roll as well? He's got stick side down. He's going to go roll, and he sits on top of the pile. Not much Kiara can do besides lay up.
I want to see him clean that up, man, on the 2 for 1.
Yeah.
You got to clean that up. He's going to leave that white bag in lane. That's going to force a line shot or cut from Kiara. You got to go slick side clean on that.
18-12, round 26. Who would have thought this game would make it 26 rounds? Oh, and then McKenna's first bag is out of play. Oh, but Kiara gives it right back. Those are the bags that hurt the most.
I like it. A little 3BB.
Ooh, a little 3B replacement right there. McKenna short. Can Kiara sneak in and get 2?
Look at that
Put
field goal.
On 20.
Look at that field goal off to the left.
Beautiful shot for Kiara Peterson. Put her on 20. 20-12 now.
Here's that field goal. It's going to be between the black left, the white right, slick side. Boom, hits it perfect.
It looks like the final 8 is almost set in every bracket. We'll take you through it in just a second as Kiara Peterson is 1 point away. I will say, though, 1 seed down, Ryan Windsor to the losers bracket, 21-18 defeat to David Morse. Matt Guy, 22-20 victory over Mason Trader. See if Kiara rolls this. She is going to try to bounce it in. Nope, just cleans it up. This bag from Jack has to be in the hole. And it is.
We haven't seen the roll successful, but she does have roll action in her wrist. She's definitely trying to throw it. Beautiful. Now he's behind because he was not lead bag. It's a little bit more difficult blocking coming out of the second bag position. There we go.
Oh, a bag moved in her backswing. Had to stop herself. Ends up cleaning it up.
So good. But, you know, Jack's making her make some shots. You know, the slick side push, the collect off the left side. She's forced into trying roll bag, so he's doing what he needs to do, but maybe kicking that strategy in a little bit too late. Here's this. She's going cross board. Right side going to the left side to pick that up. That's tough.
Is there another open before the next signature? Yes, we will be in Las Vegas in a couple of weeks. February 20th to the 22nd. Oh, Kiara is off the board. Jack, oh, misses the block. Oh, but Kiara misses it again. Does Jack want to go after that bag?
Do not chase this.
Oh, he is.
I don't like it. It's in her lane.
Oh!
I'll shut up now.
Vicky, it's a good shot. This is in for 5 to make it 2017. McKenna is in. Hold everything. As we enter our 30th round of the game, the longest game of the day so far. Look at that one more time. Another block a little bit short left. Kiara shouldn't have a problem getting around this. She does not so far.
He just showed us he can collect off the left, but he's going stick. He's going to leave it. I think you have to start chasing that now. It might require a little walking.
Oof.
No slick side. He's going stick. She's sitting on 20.
Whew, still there. He's going to have one more attempt at it. Never mind. Kiara brings it in for him. McKenna is in. Kiara answers with the social. A lot of Michiganders in the crowd watching along. Michigan on Michigan crime. What up, Chris Caudell? Good to hear from you, brother. Hope you're enjoying nice and sunny and warm Florida.
How about a 43-round battle between Colin Hodette and Gavin Cano in the loser's side? Hodette with the dub.
Wow, so Gavin Cano is out.
Early. He's out early.
Question mark bag for Kiara. I love that back block from McKenna. Takes away the ability to go after it, and now Peterson has 2 bags on that left side.
Give me a slick.
We could be looking at a game time here, Anthony.
Give me a slick.
Slick side for McKenna, gets them both. And now Kiara has to get one of those bags to stay alive. It's got to be a step-out airmail. You can't push that.
Got to shoot it. I think we've gotten one airmail out of her where she was long this game. I'm trying to think if we had a second
by
airmail.
About a foot. You think this is a high lofting airmail? Or you think it's got to be a line drive to be able to clip that bag?
I kind of like high lofting. I'd like stick side down just to get a little bit more teeth on the slick side of that bag. Definitely step out to where you can come across it, almost peel it.
Yeah. This is for Kiara to stay alive. Going up and... Oh!
Oh, hit it perfect!
Couldn't get the drag, and it's Jack McKinney coming back to take it down. What a game. McKinney was down 18-9. Goes on an incredible 11-2 run to take it down. Commercial break coming up. When we come back, Zack Aken takes on Trey Burfield. Stay with us.
World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
WTF Cornhole. From our top 100 pros, we also have Canadian, women, junior, and senior pros. For over 5 years, WTF Cornhole has been consistently making bags and always looking to improve to make the best bags in the game. Throwing WTF isn't just a bag company. With over 10 different approved series to choose from for all types of throwers to exceed your game to the next level. This weekend, only 20% off every purchase once added to cart.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
The Memphis Signature Open is brought to you by Bush's Baked Beans, that beautiful bean company. Camping World. Start your next adventure at Camping World, America's recreation dealer. WTF Cornhole, a bag for everyone. And the Memphis Sports Council, home of blues, soul, and rock and roll. We are into semifinal action here in Memphis, Tennessee, as we will see a former world champion take on a former USA Cornhole champion. Trey Burfield versus Zack Aken. Take a look outside the Renaissance Convention Center, Memphis, Tennessee. We'll bring you down to the court in just a second. As Corey has broken everything. Oh, we'll just call this a Wally stream. The first bag of the game for Aken is off to the left and out of play. What's going on with those brackets there, Anthony?
Man, I mean, we opened up talking about the strength of the junior division, and here we are, another junior pro here in Zack Aken with a couple of upsets. Zack Aken taking down Mr. 11, Richard Nyberg, in his first match, and then he just took down Ethan Walker to get to this match against Trey Burfield. It's kind of setting up. I mean, what was that other bracket? Let me pull up another bracket here. Jaden Ellis is a teen. He's not a junior pro, but he's a young teen. Just beat Jake Gore, who made a deep run. The left side of that one bracket, it's not refreshing for me. But we just saw Jack McKinney make a deep run. And in the bottom of that same bracket, Adrian Clark, a young teen junior pro as well. Both of those guys are fighting for a king to get into the king seat.
How about it? First back block from Burfield. Aken gets in front, should have hole control. Little roll for Trey, sits in front. Roll for Aken falls.
Oh, so good. Perfect speed.
Hard push for Burfield, kicks off to the right.
Put a little reverse cut on that. We saw Burfield highlighting the heck out of the reverse cut yesterday. That was probably his predominant shot that he had to go to in doubles yesterday.
You see Zack Aken on your right, already punched his ticket for the Pro Doubles Final Four with partner Jackson Gore. Looking to do double duty here this weekend. Everything tomorrow. Broadcasts begin at 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern for Pro Doubles, followed immediately by Pro Singles.
Yeah, you opened up with asking me who we should be looking at or what do you think is the outlier here in singles, and I went to Zack Aken because he absolutely dominated in doubles. Might have been the best player in the building in doubles yesterday. That level of play is continuing over here in singles. How crazy would that be to get junior pro Zack Aken in the Final Four of both doubles and singles? Potential sweeps. Mark Richards is in doubles. Can he get in singles as well?
Four bagger for Aken and a 10 for Burfield gives Zack the lead 4-3. Well, let's take a look at what these two are throwing. Looks like Aken is throwing the cornhole scenario Sabertooths. I believe that is a herringbone carpet, 5.9 speed. Trey Burfield throwing the Titan bag Hellbenders, 6.9, a little bit faster.
Court 6. Jacob, court 6.
Beautiful little relect for Burfield that time. Aken replaces right behind. Burfield rolls it in. Oh, Aken off to the left.
Pushing through this for 2. Oh, he's going to try and roll. He's getting greedy. Try to roll over for 4.
I don't hate it. As long as that bag goes in. Trey Burfield from Ohio. Zack Aken from South Carolina.
Someone asking why we were dogging on Colin Powers' throw yesterday. I mean, if anyone knows this game well enough, when you look at it in flight, it's not pretty.
No.
It's almost like an NFL quarterback who throws a wounded duck.
Yes.
But Colin Powers will throw that wounded duck on spot every time. Visually, it does not look like a pro bag, but spot-wise, reaction, shot selection, it is all pro level, and that's how he's successful.
Oh, beautiful sneak in for Burfield. I assume Zack will be able to grab that bag on the left side. Yeah, he does. Gives up 2 and the lead. Well, he already lost the lead, excuse me. Gives up 2 more, I should say. 7-4. Looks like every bracket is into the semifinals. In the A bracket, it'll be Mark Richards versus Logan Chamberlain. Across from them, Peyton Mister versus Cash Chamness. In the B bracket, it is Jack McKinney versus Adrian Clark. And across from them, it is Adam Hisner versus Spencer Fabinar. In the C bracket, it is Sammy Sodto versus Jacob Harrison. Across from them, it is this match. And in the D bracket, it is David Morse versus Matt Guy. Across from them, how about Jamie Graham versus Jace Fleischer? Big run for Fleischer. Trevor Porter in the chat. Have y'all played cards? Yeah, actually, we played on Wednesday. It was me, Dustin, Corey. I believe it was just us three. Me, Dustin, and Corey. And I won because you weren't there. Thank you for not showing up.
Yeah, Trey Burfield on a bit of a drought. If we go back to the 2024 World Championships, we had the sweep. It was Trey Burfield taking down pro singles and pro doubles. Not a single ACL title since. That's not opens, signatures, singles or doubles. Nothing from Trey Burfield all last season and in the first half of this season.
Corey Wee Jr. with a funny comment. Hey, they can check in all they want. I'll be happy to give them as many tips as they need. Who is Jace Fleischer playing? He will be playing Jamie Graham.
Junior Pro. Going down the list of these brackets, it's like Junior Pro, Junior Pro, Junior Pro.
So let's do it. Out of the, there's 4 players left in the winner's bracket in each bracket. In A bracket, no Junior Pros. Let's see, 2 Junior Pros in the A bracket. In the B bracket, 1, 2 Junior Pros in the B bracket. In the C bracket, 1 Junior Pro. And in the D bracket, one Junior Pro. So at least 1 Junior Pro is still alive in each bracket.
And if you missed the opener, it's the Junior Pros early that completely blew up the brackets. I'll go through some of those upsets real quick. JBJ was the number 4 seed coming in, lost his first game to Braden Berry. Gavin Cano lost his first game to Adrian Clark. He's 10 years old. Derek Holland lost his first game to Madden Franco, another Junior Pro. The number 2 seed, Jordan Power, took a first game loss to Riley Simpson. You got Zack Aken on the screen right here, took down Mr. 11 in his first game. And then you just mentioned Jace Fleischer, took down Alex Rawls, another top seed in his bracket. So out of the gate in those round 1 matchups, dumped a lot of high seeds into the loser's bracket.
Double 4-bag wash, otherwise known as a social. Athena Delgado must be bored back here. She's just hanging out. (9-4) Burfield. Man, it would be cool to see him win this thing, dude.
My guy is due. He is definitely due to break through.
Is there anybody else in the pro division that is more due than Trey Burfield? Maybe Ryan
Devin
Windsor?
Harbaugh?
Devin Harbaugh, yeah,
Maybe.
You're right.
He had a tough second round matchup. I haven't seen his name, so he must have lost that one.
Another social.
Yeah, it was Devin Harbaugh that ran into Jamie Graham in his third match. Lost that one 22-6. He dropped down. Oh, and he lost in the losers bracket against AJ Sims.
Wow.
So another tough finish. That's back-to-back signatures for Devin Harbaugh with mid-level finish.
John Fuentes in the chat says, what up, Anthony Ione?
Oh my gosh, Fuentes. Hope everything's good, my man. Ex-ACL pro.
Something's going to have to give here. Reach a stalemate multiple rounds in a row without somebody scoring. Every bag has been in the hole. Oh, now that is what we call a Jake's Jinx, ladies and gentlemen. That is actually incredible. That bag didn't fall. It'll be 11-4. Or no, is it touching? Official LeVar going to come in and do a sweep. And it does fall. No Jake's Jinx, baby. Let's go. No Jake. And that's why they pay LeVar the big bucks, ladies and gentlemen. That'll bring us to our round 10 PPR check, the manual way. Trey Burfield with an 11-2. He's missed 4 bags. Zack Aken with a 10-7. He's missed 6 bags.
10-7 in losing. That's what it takes these days. Speaking of AJ Sims, we were just talking about Devin Harbaugh out of the tournament. AJ Sims lose his first game of the tournament. You know what that means. He's on a long run through the losers bracket. Man, he is doing work. He took down, oh, smokes. Let's go all the way back. Let's look at his first tough. Took down Sebastian Schaefer-Ford, took down Devin Harbaugh, took down Ryan Windsor.
Wow.
That's how tough the loser side of these brackets. Now he's pulling Mason Trader.
This is in for a 4-bagger for Zack, assuming that back bag falls. Oh, no, he missed it.
Gosh.
Now that was a Jinx. Oh, and the back bag does end up falling. So I guess it's still kind of a jinx because the bag in his hand didn't go. That was a makeup call for me not jinxing him last round.
Let's see if Aken makes just a little bit of an adjustment on his speed, you know, kind of coming up just short on those last bag 4s. That's the thing about these top players. You never know what's going to happen when you come from the boards out on the main field onto the broadcast court. Typically, speeds are going to increase. But here's a case. Maybe where the broadcast court's playing a little bit slower and the top players can make those adjustments in-game as necessary.
Jake, just stop talking. LOL. Maybe I will. I'll just let Anthony do the drum the rest of the day.
I think that'll go well, man. You got that sweet Sultan voice.
I don't know, man. It's hard comparing my voice to your voice. I mean, your voice is...
I mean, none of us can be all like, you know, Jeff McGarriger, he makes us all sound bad.
It does.
The golden voice.
You see Jeff McGarriger sitting in the stands over there talking to Uncle Bob.
McGarriger sighting.
I wonder if we can get a camera on that and make Corey do more work. Corey says no because he hates you, chat. Sorry, guys.
Jeff McGarriger going to jump on the mic tomorrow alongside Trey Ryder. His last broadcast, they're going to call out the final 4s of both doubles and singles tomorrow.
What a ride it's been, man. Remember the first time you ever commentated with Trey Ryder?
Oh, facts. Yeah, I do remember.
What was it?
It was actually, I was actually in a pro jersey.
No way.
So I was a pro at the time, and I think I might have been out of the tournament at that point and said, hey, you want to jump on the mic? Still in my jersey. We were on ESPN 3 at the time. I said, let's do this. I got that picture hanging up in my in the lab, in the cornhole science lab, me and Trey with on the mic with my jersey on.
That's pretty cool. Another social. Adam Hisner has made his way back here because he will be up here next against Spencer Fabinar, and oh my God, is that game going to be fun. If Adam is as dancy and is as energetic as he was in singles last event in Myrtle Beach, this will be our funnest game of the day coming up next. Anthony Ion, do you still play? Asked Casey Johnson.
Oh, Casey, man, I actually stopped playing a long time ago. Not by choice. I got a little guy that's in competitive level basketball. We're traveling around the nation, AAU and high school, so all of my time is going into him as a sophomore. I only have 2 more years left of that, so Jake, I don't know, man. Maybe 3 years from now, it's going to be me and you in the pro division.
Let's go, baby. Make a comeback. Now, is LA going to go to college? We looking at colleges yet? We getting a Duke scholarship?
Man,
UNC, Kentucky, all the Blue Bloods?
Tell you what, he's got all the talent in the world. That little guy he hasn't grown yet. He's 15, so maybe there's time. But
he didn't get your height genes, man. What's going on with that?
No, 5'9". He's 5'9" and change. Little guy got a sweet dunk on film yesterday. So he's got an explosive vert for a little guy, but man, he's going to have to grow before we start talking Duke. We're going to need like 6'3".
9-4, round 15. Not a ton of scoring going on right now.
Did I show you the dunk?
Yeah, you showed me in the car yesterday.
Oh, okay.
It was awesome. And then I told you that I have a video of me dunking on a 10-foot rim as well. Yeah, it was just like that. But I actually went between my legs and then, did a windmill at the end.
I got you. His freshman year, he had a 27-inch vert, still tiny. Muscles hadn't started growing yet. We went into full-blown vert, speed, agility training. He's increased his vert 10 inches
Whoa.
in 1.5 years.
Holy cow. Talking about a 37-inch vert for a sophomore.
For a sophomore.
That's nuts.
His goal is 40 inches by the start of his junior year.
Oh, and that's a miss for Aken. Give him 2 more for Burfield, 11-4. Jake can't dunk. Donald, you ain't ever see me play hoops, bro. I was a dog back in my day. But I hung up the shoes and the shorts for cornhole. So, and now here I am. $16 rounds in, only 15 combined points, making up for a long one. Ooh, that might be a tough bag to bring back. On Burfield's side, let's see what he does here. Oh, he rolls it in, kind of spins that corner. Yeah,
that is so good. You don't have a ramp to work with. You got a center block.
Beautiful.
Roybal was doing that all day in doubles yesterday.
Trey misses his 4th bag short. Aken in to make it 11-6.
Have enough speed here, my man. He's come up short a couple times, and he won that one. He put some heat on it.
Yeah. Like, I'm throwing that thing off the board before I throw it short again.
Talk about droughts. Matt Guy making a little bit of a run today. He hasn't won an ACL title since 2023.
Wow. And Mark Richards, Logan Chamberlain game underway. It is now 4-0 Chamberlain. Cash Chamness up 2-0 on Peyton Mister. Jack McKinney up 6-4 on Adrian Clark. Nice cleanup for Aken. And Burfield comes up short again, back-to-back rounds.
Wow. You give Zack Aken that little bit of, open that window just a little bit, man. He's going to go right through it. Looking at Gage Landis, he took that early loss. We're following that. That's Jake's pick to finish ahead of Cash Chamness, Spencer Fabinar, and Colin Hodet. He did have a big win in the loser side of the bracket. He just took down Braden Wilson 23-17. That was a close one. And it looks like he's going to pull the winner of Colby Shearer and Tony Smith. If you're Gage Landis, who do you want to pull out of that one?
Colby Shearer. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Oh, and it's over. Tony Smith got the win.
Wow.
So it's going to be Tony Smith and Gage Landis in the loser side of the bracket.
Oof, that one's rough for me. Birchfield, fourth bag. This time it's in. Ever notice how often Richard starts with a deficit? Like he wants to lull his opponent into a false sense of security, right?
He's making it more challenging for himself. Let me just spot you a few.
I remember I've played Mark Richards one time at an open, and it was actually pretty close. He was up 14. No, I was up 14-13 on him.
Okay.
I gave up an 8 spot to lose.
Oh my, those ones sting, dude.
That was real bad.
Those ones sting, my man.
Oh, Burfield had a chance to score and gave it right back. Aken is in with a 10. Trey not going to go after it. And he will bounce it in.
Holy smokes, actually they went right into that Landis-Tony Smith game. Landis scored 9 points in the first 3 rounds.
What?
He put up a 2 and then a 5 and then a 2. 9-0 out of the gate. He's currently
cow.
up 14-2 in 7 rounds.
What is going on, Tony Smith? There's a good block. Aken half step out. Good back block. Here we go. You roll or shoot it, Anthony.
Let's roll now.
Nope.
Shoot later.
He's shooting it now, and it's off the back.
That is the downside. You got to think about what happens on a miss. I miss a roll, I'm on the board. Maybe I'm in a stack. I miss an airmail, I'm off the back, and that's the roll you want because you can also collect that on bag 4. It's going to make that airmail a little bit more difficult, but you got to go up.
Goes up again and misses it off to the left again. (11-11) make a wish in the 21st round of the game.
Holy smokes, it's done. Gage Landis just took down Tony Smith in 7 rounds.
What on earth just happened?
He scored a 7 spot in the last round. And he had a 5 spot, so he scored 12 points in 2 rounds. Your pick's still alive.
So to answer your question, I'd rather play Tony Smith than Colby Sherry.
Yeah, there it is. Those questions are so much easier to answer after the fact.
Yeah, right. Give me a couple minutes. I'll let you know.
Inside, collect.
Oh, couldn't do it. That's going to give Zack Aken the lead, 13-11.
All right, same scenario. You see the layout there. Do you step out or you stay center? What do you want to do?
I would have stepped out a little bit. Yeah, maybe
Inside
I
arm?
probably would also throw in slick side. Yeah.
Yeah.
To grab that. Interesting choice.
Wow, look at Zack Aken coming all the way back into this match. Kind of felt like Burfield was slowly pulling away, and then Aken said no mas. Taking the lead in round 22.
Burfield up again. This time he hits the airmail, gets the trag. Chamness 14, Peyton Mr. 4. That is in round 9. Logan Chamberlain 6, Mark Richards 2.
Wow. That's a bracket final. That's unfortunate they're in the same side. Dave Moore is hanging with Matt Guy. Did you just say that one?
No, I have not said that one.
Dave Moore is hanging with Matt Guy, 11-9. Wait, Matt Guy just put up 2 more points, 13-11. Oh, no, that was a 4 spot then. Yeah, he's that's a close one though. 13-11 in round 11.
The chat wants a PPR check in this game, Anthony. What's going on over there?
Let's see if we can pull that bad boy up. Here we go. We are loading. We got a 10.95 for Zack Aken and a 10.86. That's it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Trey Burfield throwing a 10.86 and he's down. And to maintain that over 22 rounds, one of my favorite things to see on Facebook, and you know some of our people in the chat might see those as well. Someone will post their 11.3 PPR and you look down and it was 3 rounds of doubles play.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man. You can't post 3 rounds of 11.
I can throw an 11-3 in 3 rounds.
Exactly.
Still 13-11, 24th round of the game. Question mark for Birchfield. Will that fall back?
That is not going to come back without help.
We get lead 10, score 5.
I'm telling you, Trey Birchfield reverse cut is much improved. That thing is loaded on a perfect angle.
Oh, yeah.
He has leveled up his game with the reverse cut. That's 2 attempts. He's trying to fire cross board. He's on the right side of the board going cross to the left side.
He's going to have to shoot that if he wants it.
Yeah, you needed to walk it already. He's going to have to shoot it.
He's not going to go after it. He's going to give up 2 more, 15-11.
It was 3 reverse cut attempts. That bag looks beautiful. Chamness might find his way into the king seat. He is dominating in that match, up 16-4, throwing an 11.33 against Peyton Mr. Gosh, you know what that means? We might get another Chamness, Mark Richards 50-round matchup.
No.
Add a signature. Kind of feel like that's a bit of a rivalry too. They've run into each other quite a few times.
Four-bagger for Zack. And And a 10 for Trey. He is having the fourth bag struggles, man. 17-11.
That four-bagger from Aken is going to push him over in 11. And if we remember, he was a little bit off in the beginning, so the back half of this match, mostly four-baggers.
Aken bounces it in. I mean, what can he do? You can't run the hole with him. You can't block him. How can you beat Zack Aken right now?
And that was on a reverse cut. I mean, you can see Burfield doing all kinds of stuff. He's laying blocks, he's throwing airmails, he's running bags, he's using his reverse cut. I think this is just two guys going to work, using every shot in their toolbox. So to answer that, it just comes down to hit your shots. Yeah. I mean, you can't have mistakes like that leaking out to the left.
That bag had to be in for Trey. It's now 19-11.
At some point, you got to turn to your opponent and go, all right, we're pretty equivalent on running backs. We're equivalent on playing the dirty game. We're equivalent on laying blocks. I just got to execute. I just got to hit my shots.
That's exactly what happened. It's exactly what's happening. Trey Burfield has been struggling all game with his fourth bags coming up just short. I mean, we could be looking at a tie bag game right now if he makes his fourth bag 4 times.
It was 11-4 in round 15. So that's a 15-0 run by Zack Aken.
In 12
and what
rounds.
is that? 12 rounds of no score from Trey Burfield.
And that could do it. That bag on the left side is out of play. I mean, he cuts it in again.
I like that. That's going to create something. Do not be right. You put Trey Burfield right back into it.
He is not. That is 28 in a row for Zack Aken to end the game. And he takes down Trey Burfield to move into the king's seat of his bracket. What a performance. All right, we're going to have some fun when we come back. Spencer Fabinar takes on Adam Hisner. We'll be right back.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
WTF Cornhole. From our top 100 pros, we also have Canadian, women, junior, and senior pros. For over 5 years, WTF Cornhole has been consistently making bags and always looking to improve to make the best bags in the game. Throwing WTF isn't just a bag company. With over 10 different approved series to choose from for all types of throwers to exceed your game to the next level. This weekend, only 20% off every purchase once added to cart.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
Coverage of pro singles continues here in Memphis, Tennessee, as we look to crown a pro singles champion. And boy, do we have a fun one. Anthony Ione, Jake Brandon, Corey Russell in the truck. Two of the biggest personalities in all of cornhole are on the court. Spencer Fabinar on your left, Adam Hisner on your right. These two will talk. Hopefully the board mics are turned up because these two will talk and laugh the entire game. They're already doing it. Look at them. They're oh God. Adam trying to get in Spencer's head early. So I tell you what, Anthony, I have a fantastic story from when I just went to the bathroom during the commercial break. So I walk into the bathroom and Spencer Fabinar is in there. And he has to change his jersey because Adam Hisner's the higher seed. So his only other jersey was in his backpack that he put in there after the first signature and never took it out to wash it. So he looks at me and says, if during the match Adam, grimaces, it's because my jersey smells. And I'm just trying to get into his head.
It was brewing in there, man.
So if that's what it takes to win, hey, that's what it takes, man.
Well, if you take a look at Hisner's path to get here to Fabinar, he's one of our buys, so the top seeds going into bracket play will get by. He got a buy in the first round. He was one of the unfortunate guys to pull a junior pro coming out of the qualifier. His name happened to be Gabe Clausen. Adam Hisner comes from behind. He was down 15-8.
Wow.
Came back and beat Gabe Clausen. And then he rattled off 2 more wins to get here. If we look at Spencer Fabinar's run, he is also going to get a bye as the #6 seed here in bracket B. He also had a tough junior matchup coming out of the gate. How about Chase White in game 1? He got that one 22-14. He pulled a Miranda Coy that went on a good run, and another junior pro, Jace Webb. And that's really been the theme in here at signature #2 is the power of the junior pros. They have blown up brackets, and we're seeing junior pros still sitting in the winner's side of the bracket, some of them sitting in king seats.
Aggressive out of the gate for Hisner. Oh, no. This is in for a 7 spot. Call it a touchdown for Spencer Fabinar.
As a matter of fact, Jake, 3 of the 4 brackets have a junior sitting in the king seat match.
Wow. Good for them, man.
Bracket A, we got Cash Chamness sitting in the king seat, waiting for in the king seat match, waiting to see who he plays. Jack McKinney, we saw him a little bit earlier. He's sitting, waiting in the king seat match. And then Zack Aken.
Someone wants bag profiles. Did we get bag profiles for this one, Corey? Let's take a look at them. Oh, Spencer comes up a bit short as we take a look at what they're throwing. Spencer Fabinar throwing the Brotherhood Guardian XR, 5'9" on the speed scale. Meanwhile, Adam Hisner throwing the Titan Hellbenders, same bags that Trey Burfield was throwing. Florida Freeze Edition, also a 5'9". Oh! Up and down for Spencer Fabinar. What a shot. And Hisner cleans it up. What a round.
Such a good shot from Hisner to rescue himself. How tough are those center, especially when you're down big in the round. You're going slick side center board pushes. Your line has to be perfect. Here's the airmail first. That is carpet side down. Bang, gets the double. But yeah, that bag just seems like it's on an island all by itself, and you know your line has to be perfect. You just gave up a 7. You're a little bit left or right. You're giving up 5 more. You're down 12-0.
Asib Habiban in the chat says, awesome airmail.
Habiban! That's an OG pro right there himself.
Yeah. Going way back.
I remember seeing Habiban come up through, it was like back in the COVID days. That dude was stroking in his living room or something like that. But he'd have like a live feed set up or something. Maybe we were playing like ghost games or something during COVID.
9-zip Fabinar in front.
Well, we just saw Fabinar go and get a bag like that.
Danny Borja in the chat says, what up, Ione?
What's up, Danny? Actually brought my full jumpsuit that Danny hooked up for me this weekend.
Oh, heck yeah. Is that what you're wearing out tonight?
Yeah, it's coming out tonight. It's cold out here, man. How good are these guys? That's Fabinar working that bag in from the right, and then Hisner reaching across board and collecting off the left. That's pro-level cornhole for you.
The winner of this will move on to the king seat and will play. Oh man, now I lost it. I gotta find which bracket this is. And we'll play Jack McKinney. Just how you drew it up from that B bracket, right?
Yeah. There's Hisner working the left side again. He's having to rescue himself a little bit here. Spencer's gonna do it for him.
Sammy Sodto 20, Jacob Harrison 18, trying to get to Zack Aken.
Wow, looks like bracket D is settled. How about a king seat match against ex-partners?
Uh-oh.
Matt Guy against Jamie Graham.
Ooh, I think we need that one.
That's like a 2021 king seat match. Fast forward to 2026. That one's going to be fun. That's an OG matchup. Oh, Nate Stevens. What's up, Nate Stevens?
Man,
says, what's up, Anthony and Jake?
All these OGs coming into the chat today.
Ah, another OG pro, Nate Stevens. That dude was a baller back in the day.
We're gonna get Jordan Langworthy in the chat next.
Yeah.
Oh, Hisner going up for the airmail, hits it clean.
Look at him shake his head. That's aggressive.
Spencer's smiling. He's like, why the heck is he shooting that?
No, no. There's nothing to grab there.
Well, he's giving it up.
Spencer like moved that corner just a little bit. As a matter of fact, Jake, it looks like I see court 1-1-1-1 on Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham. That means they're going to be up next here on the court.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Look at that. I mean, you have a sliver. That is like just the corner seam.
Ooh, Spencer with a couple of question marks. I assume they'll both end up falling. Oh, Hisner does a good job going in without him.
Spencer Fabinar shot that same bag with that same setup earlier in the game. He's going to get a little help on bag 3. Oh, that's coming. He's like, sweet, I don't have to go get it myself. I'm good here on a slide shot to sit 12.
Love that little dance move from Spencer after having to push that bag into the hole. .11-zip round 10, not the start that I had predicted for this match. Thought it would have been a little closer. Good 3BB for Fabinar. Replacement from Hisner. Cleanup for Fabinar. And a social double 4-bag wash.
Let's Fabinar load that round 10. I'll give you a PPR update. After 10 rounds. Perfect game.
You can't say it. Because way to go. Unbelievable.
I said it quietly.
Literally not even
said
5
it real quietly.
seconds after you said it, Anthony.
I was so quiet when I said it, though.
Oh, I think Adam told Spencer that he was throwing a perfect game, trying to get him in his head. He's like, you got to go get that. Oh, and then he misses again.
Two.
Oh, this is all Anthony Ione's fault, chat.
Yeah, he pointed over here to you, Jake. He said,
yeah, right. Oh my God,
oh,
that was
so quietly.
Crazy how that works, isn't it? And you hear Hisner yelling, "No skunk, let's go."
No skunk.
(11-4) in round 12.
Yeah, just another weekend for Fabinar coming out and putting 40 bags in a row to start the game. Good Lord.
Yeah, right. Nice and easy.
We've seen some long runs. I remember Caleb Batson putting up 70 plus back in 2023.
I think the overall record was at a Rock Hill Regional. Trey Ryder said, I think Derek Holland made 74 in a row across a couple of matches.
Ooh.
I think he said he threw a 56 bag perfect game.
Good Lord.
And then started the next game with 16 more in a row.
That's wild.
Oh, look at the other hugging. Oh, what great friendship, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Hisner and Spencer Fabinar hugging it out. What a round. Double 4-bagger. And then Adam's like, you know what? Hey.
We've leveled up from awkward knuckles to awkward hugs.
Can we make that a normal? I want them to hug every double four-bagger from here on out. That would just be the greatest ever.
He steps across the lane.
out of his way to give him a hug. Do it again, please. Throw these both in and do it again. Another double four-bagger. Are they going to do it again? Oh, Spencer's reaching out for it. Hey, they.
Oh, awkward hugs. Awkward hugs.
This is the greatest thing. Oh, my God. They're hugging after double four-baggers. Have you ever?
You know what would have been the greatest thing? You know when you reach out for a knuckle and you don't get it and you knuckle yourself?
Yep.
What, do you think? Would you hug yourself?
Would you?
He leaves him hanging, just a self-hug.
Oh, my God.
Center court self-hug.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
You know the behind hug to the camera where you have two arms, like where you can just see him from the back?
Let's see it. Let's see if Adam goes up after this at any point. Oh, Spencer with a third back block. That's going to take away his airmail, at least for now. Oh, that's good. Let's see if Adam still goes up here. He is going up, and he hits it on the backside.
Actually might be better. That's going to be a tougher collect.
No, he still got it.
Or not.
What
for
a
Spencer
shot.
Fabinar. Good night. These guys are putting on a show here deep in this winner side of this bracket. Again, this is to get to the king seat, so this is coming out of the right side. There's that airmail, leaves it.
Followed by this collect. I mean, this is a hard
Look at this
shot.
thing on
right
edge.
to left. Nasty.
Again, winner of this is going to get who? Jack McKinney sitting in the king seat. Junior pro. Oh, that looks so perfect. That was an Adam Hisner cut bag. Front loaded. Slick side of that cut just kind of stayed a little too straight for him. He did go slick on the cut. Now he's in trouble.
He can't go after
He's
this.
thinking about going for it. Down 13-4. He goes, that would be so bad.
Spencer in with a four-bagger.
Adam saying, if you would have missed that, I'd have gone for it. So he's going to slide shot this to give up 4. No, he said no.
He is going up, and he hits it clean.
He changed his mind in his backswing.
I mean, this is the funniest game I have called in quite some time, Anthony.
This is
awesome.
fun. This is good stuff, man. A little bit different than our doubles, the way we finished off doubles yesterday. 21-4, 21-4.
Crazy.
Snoozer. But this one's got all the stuff. Yeah, player mics would actually be pretty fire.
Be sick.
Yeah, good call from the chat, Roy.
Don't put more on Corey's plate than he already has.
Player mics would have been fire. Got a lot of people already calling out the next match. Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy. I got Guy winning. I got Jamie winning. Oof, what do we got here? Backside airmail.
Backside
just
for 2?
Could get the drag.
Get the drag for 4?
Nah, you airmail this. I'm good with this airmail. Even if you just clip and go off, that would be point.
Oh, he knocks in one
That's
of each.
all right.
It'll be a wash.
That's all right. I mean, if you're going to shoot the one before, if you're going to shoot that 2 drag bag, you definitely shoot that one.
I just really hope somebody clipped that hug right in the middle of the court and put it on Addicted to Cornhole. Friendship.
Was it 2 years ago? It was Hisner, and I can't remember the specific matchup, but Hisner and Ellis were on the finals. It could have been doubles, might have been singles, but they had like a fake makeout session right in the middle of
like
they were coming in for a nice evening smooch, and it was like who's gonna back out first? It was like
that's fun. It's like a game of chicken.
Game of chicken, dude.
Little reverse cut skis from Adam
so
Hisner.
good. That
Taking a
is so
picture
good.
of it. (17-4). Spencer still 4 points away. Misses his first bag of the round. So does Adam.
Adam says, you finally miss, and I go and do that.
Adam says, I would have airmailed it if I was him trying to drag that.
This has been the best match of the weekend. I'm loving this. And it's 17-4, which is really weird. Normally you'd be like, oh, what a snoozer, but Adam Hisner making this one fun.
Oh, yeah.
He's not shooting bad. It's just Spencer Fabinar won't miss. Let's see what Adam's shooting. Adam Hisner is shooting a 10-6-8, and he's losing by 13.
Oh my God. Cleans it up. And that's the double four-bagger. No, I'm sorry. It was 12 on 9. I'm just so used to saying double four-bagger. Forgot Adam had a bag off. It is now 20-4. 1 point away is Fabinar. Oh, and that could be it. Spencer had to double clutch. This is a four-bagger for the win, and Spencer is already laughing. What does Hisner do? He's taking his time. Oh, I think he tried to block, and it just went in the hole. What? Oh my God! Spencer's gonna and one.
No way!
No
just put
way!
it in.
He's gonna and one him right now. Spencer, he is going for the and one.
Oh
and he got
my
it!
goodness!
Oh, it's so mean! And Adam throws his last bag on his knees. Oh, it's so unnecessary. What a cap to an awesome game. Never would I thought a 21-4 game would be that entertaining, but here we are. Spencer Fabinar. All right, when we come back, we're going over to the D King seat. Matt Guy, Jamie Graham. Stay right here.
It's camping world.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
WTF Cornhole. From our top 100 pros, we also have Canadian, women, junior, and senior pros. For over 5 years, WTF Cornhole has been consistently making bags and always looking to improve to make the best bags in the game. Throwing WTF isn't just a bag company. With over 10 different approved series to choose from for all types of throwers to exceed your game to the next level. This weekend, only 20% off every purchase once added to cart.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose: to get the job done right.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of pro singles continues. Memphis, Tennessee, as we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, trying to crown a pro singles champion. And we are joined by a very special guest, the man who was the reason that Anthony and I may have just called one of the funniest games of all time. We're joined by Spencer Fabinar. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? Wait.
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
There we go. You got to use
What's up,
the
guys?
microphone. Spencer, so how you feeling, man? You feel good? You feel loose? You look loose down there.
I'm loose as a goose. I'm having a great time. I'm just trying to pick up myself from yesterday. Doubles wasn't as much as we wanted to, but singles making noise.
So talk us through that last game, man. I mean,
oh my
you're talking with Adam. You know, what are some of these things you guys are saying to each other? We can't hear everything. And you guys are laughing so hard. You're hugging in between four baggers. What's going on there?
Well, just think about it like, okay, obviously me and Adam aren't like best buds. We don't see each other every day, but it's just one of those conversations you have with one of your best buds, you know, like just pretend you were watching me and Tony play right there. That's how it felt when I was playing with Adam. He's just that good of a guy, and there's humor on the boards. That's what I love about playing, honestly. So that's how it was.
I tell you what, I have to apologize. You came out 40 bags in a row. It was my bad. It was round 11. I said, don't say it. No, I said it, and you ended up. How does that happen? The timing's crazy. You actually missed right off of that.
You did that to me in the last signature.
Oh,
so,
this is the second time?
Yep.
All right,
in
I'll take
doubles against
note.
Gabe, my last bag of the game went off the board, and you said I was throwing a perfect game.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll take note. That won't happen 3 times.
Okay, sounds good.
Rough. All right, back down. We got Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham. This is going to be an incredible match. Spencer, give me your expert analysis. Who do you think's winning this game?
I got Jamie Graham.
Whoa, okay, that was quick. Why?
Dude, honestly, everybody could probably agree with me. I love Matt Guy, but Jamie has been a consistent high finisher. Matt, he's been up there, but not as high as Jamie. And I got to give it to the guy who's...
I'm telling you, Matt's due, though. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, but that's what you guys say every time, right?
That's a good point. I know it's
right?
All right, Spencer, you've been in the trenches, man. Have you had any recent matchups against either one of these guys? You played these guys at all recently?
Recently, no. Last time I played Jamie in singles was a signature last year in Texas.
Okay.
I actually beat him.
How'd that go? What worked for you? How did you, or was he off? Or
I think
like
he was frustrated of the game before. But
okay.
And then Matt Guy, I haven't played him in forever, honestly. I don't even know if I have played him in singles.
Okay.
It's doubles I've played him in. He just shoots airmails out of his butt. It's annoying.
just shoots airmails out of his
Look,
butt.
you see that example? There's literally a half a block.
I think we need ChatGPT to make that into a picture of Matt Guy shooting airmails out of his butt.
Like he farts them out?
I guess. Hey, you said it, man.
Well, the thing about Matt Guy, we were talking about this 2 years ago, is he has a hard time laying off an airmail on a level 1 block.
Yeah.
Is that still the thing, or is he showing he's stepping out more? I'm seeing him use angles a little bit more to get around blocks instead of shooting airmails. What are your thoughts?
Oh my goodness.
Have you seen the roll bag from Matt Guy?
I have. I heard, was it Logan that was helping him with it? Was it Logan?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I had actually a side conversation to him. I walked up and was like, "Are you rolling now?" And he's like,
Ethan. It was
Ethan.
Ethan.
No, Ethan, not Logan. You're right. I was like, "Are you using it in a game?" He's like, "No, no. When I get it down more, I will." So, yeah, no, it's crazy how he's learning the roll bag out of everybody. Like you think of like best airmail in the game, you think of Matt Guy, right?
100.
Yeah, and the fact that he's even attempting a roll bag is insanity to me.
It is insanity.
Stick with what you're good at, man.
And here's a time to maybe see him showcase this. I think it'll be used sparingly, right? It would have to be the right situation, the right setup. but he is practicing it. I've seen multiple live videos in practice sessions where Matt Guy is practicing his roll bag. Will we get a look at it here on the broadcast court?
Yeah, no, for sure. These bags are live, right?
Yeah, there's the first live round of the game. I believe we are going to be here for a while, so let's check in with all the other brackets that are going on. So it looks like this Mark Richards-Logan Chamberlain game is still going on. It is in round 29. It is 17-13 in favor of Mark Richards. The winner of that gets cash Chamness.
Oh, oh my, was that the best stacked bracket?
Oh, probably.
Okay, because holy crap.
The B bracket, it will be you, Spencer Fabinar, taking on Jack McKinney. You ever faced Jack McKinney before? Do you know what it takes to beat him?
I think I have. I don't remember. But I think I have played him in singles. I really don't remember.
The C bracket king seed will be Sammy Sodto versus Zack Aken. And then the D bracket king seed is right in front of you, Matt Guy and Jamie Graham.
We could talk about that matchup for you. I will say, Jack McKinney, it's arguable that he hasn't really been challenged yet. Have you ever seen this before?
Oh,
His
yeah.
first match was actually a scratch. Deborah Odom didn't enter the tournament.
No. Oh, that too? He got 2 scratches?
Got 2 scratches.
I've never seen 2 scratches
He
before.
didn't play a match until round 3. And then he played an upset.
Oh my gosh, 2
Peterson.
scratches?
Yeah, Kiara Peterson beat Jacob Trzynski.
That is an impressive win for Kiara right there,
Facts.
honestly. If you're Kiara, you're feeling freaking great after beating literally the runner-up of the last signature.
Isn't that crazy?
And you come from a qualifying bracket. You have to feel good about yourself.
She threw fire. I want to say she threw an 11-something. Watch this move. Oh, she's a 10-3-1. She was an 11 deep in that. Oh, here it is. There was an 8-3 round there, but she was cooking up. And then Jack pulls Adrian Clark instead of Justin Burton Jr., who also was upsetted.
You know, here, let me point something out. You think of this bracket. I'm in here, right? So I'm the 6th seed of this bracket.
Yes.
And out of the top 8, I'm the highest seed. That's how many upsets there were.
That is
There's
wild.
at least 5
that
upsets.
That is wild.
Because I was thinking, I was like, I don't want to have to switch bags or jerseys.
That is actually wild and something to think about.
Yeah, and then I was like, wait, I'm the highest seed. I'm chilling.
So you are bag choice in that matchup against Jack McKinney.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Ooh, Matt Guy, a little bit of almost a cut shot instead of going for the airmail, kind of wrapped around it. Not bad, but looking to get himself on the board first with the bag in the hole. Guy, can he do it again? Yes, he can. Hugging that right side. Guy strikes first. 2-0.
Spencer, what do you think about the talent coming out? We really opened up with the junior division because right out of the gate, we had 6 top seed players lose their first game to a junior player. I'll give you an example. JBJ lost to Braden Berry.
Wow.
Gavin Cano lost to Adrian Clark. Wow. All in their first games. Jace Fleischer beat Alex Rawls. All in their first games. What do you think about the pro division and how, with this new format where you come in and they fill those qualifiers? Like, are you like, I don't want to run into a junior player getting filled into my, like a Gabe Clausen getting dumped into your little quadrant?
Well, here, I'll give you a prime example. My first game was Chase White. I don't want to see Chase White my first game. Are we serious? Dude, honestly, I feel like the top 15 juniors are just as good as the top 45 ACL
Dude,
pros.
so true.
Because they're literally in there, but you can't have the juniors be top 100, right? Or at least some of them.
Right.
It comes a long way, dude. But yeah, like I said, I had to play Chase White my first game. I don't ever want to do that.
That is wild.
It's crazy.
Strap in, folks. This is going to be long and methodical.
And we could look at some of the runs here. So Jamie Graham, the number 2 seed in bracket D, he's going to get a bye in the first round. Pulls Andrew Noyes in the second game, skunks him. Pulls Devin Harbaugh in the third game. Harbaugh only got up 6. And then Chad Hunt got up 10. And the game that got him here was a junior pro, Jace Fleischer. So he was one win away from a king seat.
Dude, Chase Fleischer has been hot. I don't know if you watched the Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, he's solid.
He ran through everyone. You think of the best juniors in the game, literally off the top of your head, and he beat them in that high school. Was it high school or juniors?
High school.
High school.
High school national champion Jace Fleischer.
And you want to know something crazy as well? Jace Fleischer was undrafted too in the draft.
Oh my goodness.
And you know, I don't want to be like talking about it and exposing, but Brent was like, God, if we didn't have Aken, Bro, we're snagging him in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
I don't know,
true.
I don't know how people haven't grabbed him. You know what I mean?
You can have one junior,
you can have one
junior.
U18. Yeah, and we have Aken, so we can't get him. We would have 100% got him.
That's wild.
Corey, can we do a bag check for this game? We haven't done that yet.
Ooh, yeah.
No? Corey says no? Oh, okay, never mind. We can't do it. It's not updated. Corey forgot to do it. It's all right. I'll tell you what they are. Jamie's throwing them AAR Rippers. And I believe Matt is throwing the Alien Quantums, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I don't know much about. Honestly, the first time I've ever heard about Alien bags, I've seen their vendor around, but this is the first time I've ever seen someone like throw them, and especially with Matt Guy being one of the sponsored players.
Facts.
I mean, got to be some good bags, right?
Facts. Yeah, a little history here. There's a ton of history between these two players on your court right now. You know, Matt Guy always been a longtime partner of Sun and ACL Pro Brett Guy. But it was Fire Cornhole that brought these two players together. They were the first big pro contract. We're talking six-figure contracts, multi-year. So that brought these two players here, Matt Guy and Jamie Graham, together as doubles partners. We were like, we're going to see the next dynasty. These guys are going to go on a 10-year run as the best doubles team ever. Well, it ultimately broke up a little bit. You know, they went a couple years, contract ended, and they moved on.
Yep.
Matt Guy going back to his son, Brett Guy. And then was that when Jamie Graham went with Frank Modelin? Was that the year they went with Frank Modelin, or what?
This is 2020. Him and Frank Modelin played together.
Yeah, and then so he had a couple moves there. But yeah, that's when big bag contracts really started to kick in. It started with these two guys right here.
Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, no one else in the league is doing that. On that literal short of a block, why are we shooting the airmail? Well,
That's
because it's so easy for Jamie Grimm to push through that also.
Exactly.
All right, help me with the stat. I want to say was it Ghost 11 he won shooting all airmails?
Yes.
No, who?
Matt.
Okay, that's ridiculous,
Yes.
bro.
It was like 20. I think it was like 21 to 16, but yeah.
So you're telling me to never block Matt Guy? Is that what you're telling me?
Never, ever, ever. Look at this. I mean,
Because, like, bro.
unnecessary. It's so unnecessary.
It's dumb. Oh, my goodness.
Gentlemen, says Big Ass Cornhole Podcast. What up? Sean and/or Dane. I don't know which one you are,
Yes,
but.
sir. Sean and Dane, what's up, fellas?
You going to Vegas next month? Not going to Vegas.
I want to, but I didn't get in.
Didn't get in.
Nope. And I snooze, I lose, right?
Hey, that's what happens. If you in fact snooze, you will lose.
Exactly.
So that's just everything kind of getting filled up?
Yeah.
Like registration's closed
I
out?
heard it's not the biggest venue, and there's not the most spots.
Got
so.
you.
Filled up quick. We all know it's not Dane. That's a good point, Sean. That's a good point.
Yeah, that's facts. Definitely not Dane.
I told Tony if somehow I got in, I would make the drive. Screw a flight. We're in Cali, so it's only like an 8.5-hour drive.
Heck yeah.
I would, but I don't know. I'd have to get the time off work too. So
Right. What do you do for work?
I'm actually a dry cleaning delivery driver.
Okay.
It's super easy, and I love my boss / or manager or whatever.
Yeah.
So he follows cornhole. He probably maybe not listening, but he could be listening.
How old are you again?
I'm 20 years old.
So 20.
Working
So
here for a year.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach last year. After I won the college thing, I started working. Because got out of college, straight to a job.
Dude, that's awesome. I mean, this young, moving around the country, competing.
Oh, it's awesome.
On TV.
Well, you heard the story. He got in a car accident the day before he was supposed to leave for Myrtle Beach.
Oh, we were talking about that. Your leg was all messed up, wasn't it?
On,
in Myrtle?
on New
just
Year's,
out of nowhere. It was.
I was literally just driving my normal route in Oakland, and some guy just ran the red light on me, and I just got smacked. Yep. But I mean, I was fine though, honestly. Like, it took me a little bit. But I've been in 3 car accidents before. Never my fault, by the way. I'm just very unlucky. I'm just very
Note
unlucky.
to self:
Yeah.
do not be a passenger in Fabinar's car.
Yeah, don't. Unless you want to have fun. we'll bump some music. I'll be singing my lungs out if you're in the car with me.
That's awesome.
Baby. What's your go-to?
Oh gosh, dude, I don't know. I don't want to sound zesty or anything, but Alex Warren. I don't know if you know who Alex Warren is.
I mess with Alex Warren.
He is my favorite artist right now, and I listen to him at work.
I like Alex Warren.
Oh.
Jamie Graham,
Matt
you got to
Guy
hit
should.
that. Watch him. No, he's not going to.
He already missed one.
pushing.
He can't miss again.
Oh wait, but Jamie has another bag.
Yeah, he's just going to clean it up.
You think he shoots it?
In for one, grab it for three.
All year he's been shooting these.
Yep.
Bang.
Bink. Oh, doesn't get the drag. He got gored.
He did get gored.
When you look at Jamie Graham's scorecard, you will see fives every once in a while. Every single time there's a 5, it's because he shot, he took an attempt at an airmail drag and missed it. But what you don't see in the scorecard is he probably hit more of them to save rounds. Open board airmail drags on bag 4 for Jamie Graham he's been doing it all season. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. We would have 8 rounds of talking about 2 to 1.
No, thank you guys for having me. I love talking. I love yapping. Love commentating. Love being with you guys.
And you're pretty good at it too. Better than Tony Smith, that's for sure.
Hey, I'll take the compliment. See, what do you think? What do you think? Matt Guy shoots this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he is shooting this.
That is ridiculous, dude.
Level 1 blocks. He cannot lay off of an airmail over a level 1.
Oh.
Now what? Here's the real question.
He's going to shoot it, and he's fine to drag it because that moved Jamie Graham's block more shallow.
Okay.
Bink.
Jeez.
Oh, it's so good. And then Jamie's going to push this up and clean it up.
Oh, okay. See, that's what Matt Guy wanted.
Yep.
He wanted him to miss a push.
Yeah, but you cannot miss this slide shot. I would just shoot it again. He is going to slide it, and he is going to make it. All right, 4-1.
Let's take a look at that airmail again. And like we were saying, he cannot lay off of an airmail over a level 1.
Gosh.
He hits him at such a high rate. I would say he's a 90+% airmail shooter in practice. Now, you get in a game where you slide, you step out. It's a little bit different, but I don't think anyone's hitting more in-game airmail on a higher percent, if you will, from Matt Guy.
Agreed.
And here's the thing with this matchup. Nobody knows Matt Guy's game better than Jamie Graham.
Right.
He has
partners.
Oh, gosh. These guys have been competing since Jamie Graham was probably 12 years old.
Yeah.
And they were partners for years, standing across the board. He knows he has the recipe to beat Matt Guy. It comes down, can he implement it?
Whew, just caught the right side.
And that's the thing about the matchup. Jamie Graham is going to change up the game strategically to beat Matt Guy. Matt Guy's going to play his game.
Every time.
He's not going to do anything different.
Oh, there's a rare miss out of Matt Guy open board.
This is going to make it 4-3.
How many other top pros are throwing slick side as their standard bag right now?
Not a ton.
Oh, top pros? What are you thinking? Top what?
Like guys making.
Oh, there's another miss.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to make it 5-4. How about a lead change? Count it.
Wow.
You know, guys making, let's say, king seat matches or losers finals, you know, your last 5 or 6 people in brackets. So that's across 4 brackets, 20 to 25
top
people.
20 pros?
Is anyone throwing slick side solely?
No.
I don't think so.
Well, he is a senior now, so that makes a lot more sense.
It's like an indoctrination. The minute you turn 55, you got to flip your bag over.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get it to the hole.
Oh, Spencer, I think you are
Oh, he's been called.
I'm up.
On court number 20, yes, you are, against Jack McKinney.
Let's go. Signing off.
Sir.
See you guys later.
Thanks
Good
for
luck,
talking
my
with us,
man.
buddy. Good luck, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Do work, buddy.
Hey, look on the bright side. Spencer's game will probably be done before this game is over, so we can just come back when he's done.
And finish off the commentary.
Yep.
That was great. That was great to have Fabinar join us in the booth.
Love me some Spencer Fabinar, man.
What a personality.
All right, back to this game, 5-4. Jamie Graham with a 4 spot in the last round.
That is 3 open board misses in the last 2 rounds for Matt Guy, which is insane. You're talking about an 11+ guy.
And now there's another one. Let's see if he tries to drag this at all. Oh, he is going up, and he doesn't get the drag.
That is the positive side of throwing slick side solely. In that case, it doesn't take much to get that bag to drip back for him. I actually thought that was enough. I'm surprised the slick side of that bag held up.
Round 11. What's the PPRs looking like in this one?
Let's do a check. We're hitting the button here, freshen in. How about both guys throwing over an 11? Matt Guy throwing an 11.1 and losing. That means Jamie Graham something higher. He's an 11.4.
Nasty.
Both guys throwing 70% four-baggers.
Oh, that was so dirty. Unnecessary as hell. Cut around. Leaving Matt Guy's bag there. I believe we're going to go over to the A bracket. King seat after this between Mark Richards and Cash Chamness.
Well, that's a good lead in. Let's talk about those king seat matches. As you said, bracket A. Junior Cash Chamness going up against Mark Richards. Going to get that one next. Junior Jack McKinney. We just talked about Spencer Fabinar heading over to court 20. That's who he's going to pull for that one. And again, Jack McKinney coming out of the qualifier. How about coming out of the qualifier? Junior Zack Aken going up against Sammy Sodto in bracket C. 9-5 currently in favor of Sammy Sodto. And you're looking at your last bracket king seat right here, Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. All the other brackets, we're talking young juniors. This one is the OG bracket. Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this if you're a historian of professional cornhole.
Little bracket update. Colin Hodette up 15-8 on Adam Hisner. Winner of that gets Chase White. Gage Landis already up 4-0 on Logan Chamberlain. Winner of that gets Eddie Grindersleeve. Jamie with a bag out of play on that right side. Matt Guy had a chance to score two, and he cannot do it. It is still 7-4. Tough break for Guy. Could have made it 7-6. Thirteenth round in. Sammy Sodto, Zack Aken tied at 9. That is already in round 7. Wow, that's a lot of scoring very quickly.
Watch Jamie Graham look to, he's going to control this match. If you keep an eye on him, he might come out just with his normal cadence, but if he wants to switch things up, you'll see him go quick. You'll see him use full shot clocks. You'll see him take timeouts. You'll see him come out of the box, stay on the box. He will really change all the movement up in the box to his advantage. Anything to kind of throw off the timing of his opponent. That's kind of a theme for him this year. We saw him really highlight that at signature number 1 as he worked his way through the singles bracket. His match against Gavin Cano, I think he used every possible method of changing pace. One foot in the water. I've seen Matt Guy shoot over this. You do not shoot over this. You're using the slicks out of your bag, push through it, That's what we're going to get. Good job, Matt Guy.
Oh, he didn't play. No, he played singles. He didn't play doubles. He actually made the bracket final in Sig 1. Lost to Trzynski, his pro partner. Another 4-bagger for Graham. And another 4-bagger for Matt Guy. Both already throwing in the 11s, just make it a little bit more. 11-4-3 for Jamie, 11-2-1 for Matt. Jamie Graham has thrown 1, 2, 3, 4 10s. Everything else has been 12s.
Pulling the string there. That's how you combat Matt Guy's running game and airmail. Jamie Graham consistently just trying to lay that level 1.
And Matt Guy consistently hitting the airmail. This time he drags Jamie's with him.
And that's one of those ones where you don't purposely lay the block. You just kind of creep up on that 6 o'clock. You want to control your speed to the front of the hole. Take those bags that are short as your blocks. A lot of times when you're like, I intentionally try to block, you end up really short or left or right. So just run bags, dripping the front of the hole. Take anything short as a block, essentially.
Whoa! Look at this run.
What do you got? What do you got
for Matt Wilson? He's up 20-9 on Chris Kingsbury. And that'll give him a date with David Morse. That would be a guaranteed 5th place in the bracket.
Did he take an early loss and run that loser side?
He must have. Let's see, where is he at? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not super early. Lost match 82, so he lost a early-ish one to David Morse, and then went to the losers bracket and he beat Katie Bartell, then Cameron D'Ambrosio, then Chad Hunt, and now has officially beaten Chris Kingsbury. So we'll get his rematch against David Morse.
Little right on his mark there, trying to collect off the left, an opportunity to score for Matt Guy, and he's going to take advantage. One thing about Matt Guy's game, he's really been improving the angles and the step-out portion of his game. So you will see him go full box step-out with the slick side of that bag and just let that floppy, slinky bag do work around the rim.
Hey, Anthony, guess who's still in it and is currently up 11-0 on Logan Chamberlain?
Let's see, still in it. Maybe someone that could it be Gabe Clausen losing early?
It's Gage Landis.
Oh, let's go, Gage.
He wins this game. He's guaranteed 4th in his bracket.
Hey.
Telling you, man. I'm telling you, stop sleeping on him.
Hey, I believe in you, and that's what I keep saying. I said if Jake Brannon is calling Gage Landis out as a top 10, we need to pay attention.
Colin Hodette up 19-18 on Adam Hisner. That's a very good game. Winner will get Chase White.
Junior Pro.
Junior Pro. Derek Holland up 16-11 on Tommy Sliker. Winner gets Trey Birchfield. Winner gets Jacob Harrison. What up, Dwayne? Matt Wilson showing up today. About time. Matt Guy, spits the hook on the airmail.
It's aggressive.
Goes off the back, and this is in for 3 for Jamie. Count it.
Jamie Graham is setting those up.
On purpose.
He knows eventually he's going to miss a level 1 airmail and get him 3 points. And if you look at Matt Guy's scorecard, you're going to see 3s. Jamie Graham's, you're going to see 5s because he can't lay off of an open board drag bag airmail, and Matt Guy cannot let off of a level 1 airmail.
Have we seen him attempt a back block yet?
Oh, heck no. He's
Here
either stepping out, slick side get around, pushing through, or airmail.
This is the stepping out, slick side get around you were talking about. Cleans it up. Jamie tried to block again, off to the left. Ooh, Matt ends up going behind it. That may work out well for Jamie. Sits in front, and he's going to bait Matt into an airmail and hope that he drags Jamie's bag on the left side. And he does just that. That's perfect baiting.
This is a placement shot. Look for him to come up the right side, take his bag only on the push.
Oh.
He's all right. He went for the attack. He knows he's going to get the wash. But that was a 2-point opportunity for Jamie Graham if his line was good.
(10-6).
All king seat matches are set. We're actually going to be starting to announce some of the king seat.
Kyle Butler straight to jail, by the way, straight to jail. Do not pass go, do not collect $200.
I think your first king seat guy is going to come out of C. It's going to be either Sammy, Sodto. They're pretty far along into that one, 16-13. Sammy, Sodto, Zack, Aken.
Open board miss for Jamie. Matt has to score at least 2 here.
The difference in the game, that one round was weird where Matt Guy went left and then right on a slick side, just gave Jamie Graham a 4. That's really the only difference in that game. Jamie Graham in trouble here.
We could be looking at a tie bag game if Matt can bully this out of the way. Oh, does a decent job. Jamie's not going to go after it. Jeremiah L's in the chat, looking to get some tips and tricks.
The boogeyman himself? Jeremiah Ellis.
Give Matt 4. 10-10. Tied at 10 in round 19.
Just kind of noticing that even Matt Guy's standard shot, now he's going to step out on this one, but his standard shot, he's not tight to the board. He's about a foot off.
Oh, Jeremiah may miss us a little bit. I knew it. I knew it.
Just a little bit, though. Same thing you were talking about, an airmail. And Jamie's like, you can drag me if you want.
Does it again? I mean,
don't need an airmail when you, or excuse me, you don't need a roll bag when you can just go right at the hole.
Yeah, he's going to do it again. Up and, oh, spits the hook, stays on the board. Here's a cleanup for 2. Got it.
Jamie Graham is setting up these situations. It's all about when can I get Matt Guy to miss an airmail. And that's what makes Jamie Graham great, because he's got to come behind and either push or roll or make an airmail or something to get points. The difference between amateurs for me and these pro-level players is, okay, great, you laid a block, but now what are you going to do with it?
Yeah.
If you can lay a block, but you can't push through it slick slide, you can't roll over it, you can't airmail it consistently, you're just leaving a bunch of points on the board, and you got 6-6 or 8-8 games. But that's what makes Jamie Graham special, is he's able to clean up.
Jeremiah says, I like a back block there. Sheesh, yeah. He doesn't do that. Has not hit it.
That's not a thing.
Has not attempted a single back block the entire game.
He has not even used the carpet side of his bag yet.
No.
Including airmails.
Which makes me think, why doesn't he throw a faster bag? Why does he throw a carpet bag at all? Throw a sniper type bag like Mark Richards throws.
He's even throwing slick side on the airmails.
Yeah.
Sammy Sodto just made a move. He was down to Zack Aken in round 15. He just took the lead 17-16. That's for the king seed of bracket C.
I like Cornhole. I like you, Robert Hubbard Jr. $12-12. As we have reached our round 20 PPR check. Let's take a look at it. Jamie Graham throwing in an 11.1.
That's it?
Which means Matt Guy is also throwing an 11.1.
Yeah, I agree with James Blackwell in the chat. You know, it's about feel. If you're going to throw the slick side of your bag all day, you want that airmail to feel the same way.
Oh, I bet that comes back, though.
First time we've seen the green side of his bag.
Yeah, right?
Look at that.
Now
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that side looks like. You know Matt Guy is going to shoot this on 4 if it doesn't go.
He's going to shoot it right now. Sure. Oh, my God. He missed the airmail by 5 inches, and it still bounced into the hole.
He went for it on 3. He had a lane up the right side. I figured I'll slide in now, save it for 4.
You just saw him. You could see him in the screen. He made eye contact with me, and we were just like, yeah, okay, all right. He wouldn't even know the bag was green. Oh, and then he throws bag 4 short. And after all this, Jamie's going to get out of here with a wash. No, he's not. Never mind. He collected Matt's bag.
Here's that airmail. You can see room up the right, but he's choosing to go for airmail now. Bang!
I mean, he landed on top of Jamie's bag.
Look at this.
Look
at the head
Jamie's
shake.
reaction.
He's like, "Are you kidding me? How does that work?" Because usually you kind of bounce off the back.
Matt Guy 7 points away from a trip to the king seat. How did my dude Chris Roybal do today? I actually have no idea. I didn't hear his name once in the bracket, Anthony.
You're right.
Did you?
I know. It was. He must have lost early and then didn't make it deep. Yeah, we haven't seen him.
He's not in the A bracket.
Yeah, we've been digging through these brackets all day. I've not heard his name
I
once.
don't even think I've seen his name. Is he even in it?
Is he even in it? Jamie Graham going to look to pick up that front bag. Oh, he hits the front of the board. Still a chance to wash out, but it's going to take a tough collect on bag 4. Full step out for Matt Guy, inside arm. Look for him to work that left side of the hole. He's been really good at that.
There's still a scenario where this is a wash. He's going to grab this bag in the front, and it's going to be a 10-10. Just like that. What a round. All right, I found Chris Roybal.
You found him. He's in the tournament.
He won his first game, beat Ron Kugel 21-7. Lost his second game, and as we take another look at that. Lost his second game 22-12 to Colin Powers. Dropped down to the losers bracket and lost his very next game 21-17 to Frank Verona.
Oh my. Gosh, he was cooking up in doubles. That's actually surprising. That's actually an interesting matchup. Those boys could run into each other in doubles. That would be Colin Powers and Roybal. Yeah, they could. I think they're going to have to win their first game before they come together, but they might run into each other in doubles.
Keep an eye on that bag. I think it's going to fall.
It's going. You know what's crazy is Matt Guy's bag might go and leave Jamie's there. It's there it is.
Nope, and then Jamie's fell as well, so it's all moot. Another 4-bagger. And another 4-bagger. Zack Aken has beaten Sammy Sodto.
Wow, junior pro.
22-19, junior pro in the king seat. Derek Holland up 18-15 on Tommy Sliker. Winner gets Trey Burfield.
How's our co-commentator doing over in that other king seat match?
Let's take a look. He is up 14-6 on Jack McKinney. Only throwing a 10-1-8 though, so not as high PPR.
He kind of fell off from that last game. Jamie looking to get a piece. He's got 3 bags to work on. Looking to grab a little bit of that white coming through. Just get it all. That's fine. I don't need 3 bags.
Gage Landis 15, Logan Chamberlain 8. Winner gets Eddie Grindersleeve, who eliminated Peyton Mister.
Left side of your screen there, Jamie Graham, the only player in pro cornhole to take down 3 singles world championships. His last world championship run was insane. He actually lost early. He had to go through that guy right there, Matt Guy. He went through Mark Richards. He had to go through Damon Dennis. He went through Adam Hisner. It was an unbelievable run to take down his 3rd singles world championship. Matt Guy has been on a drought. I mean, if we're talking about titles, let's go to it. Matt Guy has not won an ACL title since 2023, and it was won, and it was in that shootout format where when people win, they're not into the next one. So I almost don't even like looking at those. I mean, if you went to a legit format, 2022, he won the bag brawl in doubles, and it was probably with Jamie Graham, 2022, when they were partners.
Ladies and gentlemen, our first back block of the game from Matt Guy.
Slick side.
Slick side back block that kind of missed. It wasn't very good. Jamie's going to land right in between them. Oh, slick side, and cleans it up.
So good. Side by side double push combo. Now we know we're going to get an airmail here out of Matt Guy.
Bink. Jamie clean up again for 2. Got it.
So good. So good.
Noah Wooten in the chat. That is dirty. He ain't won since I have.
Oh my gosh,
that's
Noah Wooten.
Crazy.
Freaking legend. We've been talking about Noah Wooten a little bit today. Bringing up that championship against Matt Guy. The trivia question was, whose bags did Noah Wooten throw in that championship? The chat knew right away. Ryan Windsor. No, Wooten, he hasn't won since I have. It's been a while.
$14-14. Ooh, good thing that caught the right lip of the hole. It's going to fall back in now.
What you got to love about a game like this, if you're into this and you respect the different styles of plays, just watching how high-level pros approach the game differently, you're really seeing a huge gap in strategic play. Jamie Graham demonstrating the current style of game, blocks, rolls, cuts, and Matt Guy, that old school running bags. Like you said, when you become a senior, it's almost like required you have to flip your bag over to the slick side.
We need Matt and Jamie to start hugging after 4-baggers.
Yeah, can we get a little hugging? Yeah, if you missed that earlier, that was awesome. We did have awkward hugs. We almost had someone get left hanging on a hug and a self-hug.
Yep, that would have been funny. Jack McKinney is making a comeback at 16-12, Spencer in the lead. And it was 13-5 at one point. Remember, he came back big on Kiara Peterson.
This is the difference of inches. That bag, Jamie's block sitting just left side, that's going to force Matt Guy to step out. If it was a little bit more to the right, it would force Matt Guy to airmail it. Drastic difference between a slick side step out and an airmail over. Matt Guy's going to have, I think, a little bit higher percent on the step outs, but his airmail is high. That percentage is so high, too. It could be equal. Who knows? These guys are just not missing. It's pretty insane. Both over 11s, obviously same PPR at the tie score, 11-1-5 over 26 rounds. That is so crazy. I could go out there and throw an 11 right now, Jake, over 2 rounds.
Yep, me too. Me too.
26 rounds, forget about it. I'm going to call it. It'd be a 10 my first round and a 12 my second round.
Yeah.
Walk out of there with an 11 even, 2 rounds.
I love it.
And I'm going to post it. I'm going to take a picture of that, post it on Facebook.
When's the last time somebody scored a point? A couple rounds ago, okay. 2 points scored in the last 7 rounds. Good evening from Newcastle, UK. Let's go. We'll cross the pond. Matt Guy looking to retake the lead, make it 16-14.
You got to respect Jamie's game. He's throwing the same PPR as Matt, but he's doing way harder stuff. He's attempting blocks. He's cutting in. He's pushing through.
All right, that is going to put Matt on 16, and now you got to be weary, Anthony. You mentioned it earlier. If anything, Jamie Graham is going to give up. Every once in a while, he gives up 5s because he goes after airmails. And now with Matt on 16, a 5 will lose you the game.
You know, now that I'm thinking about that, I got to give that a second thought. I mean, you got to respect the difficulty of hitting that many airmails at that rate.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah, maybe Jamie Graham's trying different stuff, but the ability to hit airmails at that level, at that percentage, is actually crazy. So just high level of play is just different approaches. There it is. There's that level 1. So in the step out, again, if that white bag is going to be left of center, Matt Guy is going to step out. If it's center or right of center, he's going to airmail.
Ends up missing his mark, but winds up a good replacement, and now a side-by-side from Jamie.
Do we get a push through from Matt Guy?
I think so.
It's been a while. That's what he should do.
Yep. Ends up leaving his bag in front.
That's
right
so
around
dirty.
it.
Go get your own bag. Anything but left.
And he hits it perfectly. Another double 4-bagger.
30 rounds, 30 points. That means we're going to, at this pace, we're talking 40-plus rounds.
27 out of the last 28 bags in the row in the hole for Matt Guy. Another king seat game coming up next. Mark Richards versus Cash Chamness. That game will be longer. Another 4-bagger for Matt.
Surprise, surprise. That was Matt Guy's attempt at knuckling on double 4-baggers. That's as much as you're going to get out of these two.
Yeah. Spencer Fabinar up 18-16 now. Don't count it. Jack McKinney,
dude,
in a king seat.
Impressive.
For a pro bracket.
Junior pro.
Junior pro. He's a 5 spot away from doing it.
Uh-oh, Jamie Graham in a bit of trouble here. That drag bag airmail that he's known for might need to come into play here. That bag on the left should go on a slide shot. Jamie Graham's not going to chase it yet, but again, he's all season. He's going now. Got him!
Oh my God. He's so good, dude.
Nobody goes for the open board drag more than Jamie Graham. It's actually crazy. And there's a time where it did save him points.
It's so dangerous. If you miss that shot, you lose.
It's crazy. That was a game-losing airmail.
Look at this one more time.
But it's Jamie Graham. God, you got to respect it. Like, I wouldn't say to anyone to shoot that shot unless you're Jamie Graham or Matt Guy, one of them. That is so gutsy, but when you have that much confidence in your game and your airmail, the risk versus reward, that calculation is just way different than me and you doing that.
Yep.
Level 1, lane side. Do we get an airmail out of Matt Guy? That's what he's been doing all game. He changed it up, Jake. We got a push through from Matt Guy on a lane side level 1. And maybe as you get closer to 21, he doesn't want to put a 3-point bag off the back.
Another 4-bagger. And another double 4-bagger.
These guys continue to push the PPR north of 11. 32 rounds, both throwing over an 11. Double 4-bagger is going to bump that up. Let's take a look. 11-3-1 for Matt Guy, 11-2-5 for Jamie Graham. The difference is those 2 points you see on the scoreboard.
0.6 of a point separating their PPRs.
So crazy.
And there's another block. But again, left of the center, so he's going to step out and go around it. Ends up going side by side. There's a scenario where Jamie can push this out of play.
He's going to want to sit with the throw bag.
Oh,
he's okay with that. His lane's going to be cleaned up. Anything but left for Matt Guy.
Going up top. Gets him all. His other bag was barely hanging, dude.
That's going to earn him 2 points. He's going for it.
Is it? It could earn him 4. I'll tell you right now, that bag is not going to go on a slide. Jamie's going to have to shoot that if he wants it.
He doesn't have to shoot it, but he will.
And then if he's got to have a bag in, though.
He does not need to shoot this.
But he's going to. He's going up and gets him.
Oh, come on, man.
It's 18-14. These two are incredible.
Let's look at that replay.
Look, Matt Guy's bag is barely hanging, bro.
Snagged him.
Just nailed it. And then Jamie, this is dangerous. This had to be in the hole. He's like, I don't want to give up 4. I want to give up 2.
Twice in the past couple of rounds, Jamie Graham with a game. If he misses, he's out. Hits them both.
Spencer Fabinar now up 20-16. on Jack McKinney.
Oh, a little bit too shallow, and again, it's right of center. Matt on the left side, he's gonna step out. So successful with the slick side get around. That just helped Jamie Graham. That pulled his block back to control. He's controlling the hole here. Look for him to roll and leave. That was in the roll position. It was backloaded, just didn't get any pop out of it. And he was short.
Yeah.
He kind of landed short on his mark.
The question is, can Matt push that out of play? I don't think so. He ends up collecting his bags. Jamie, 3/4 of a step out, going after it. Doesn't get it yet. Again, you gotta be careful.
Just to give up two. Don't shoot it.
You're not shooting that. I think you can get that. Like you mentioned earlier, it's in front of the hole. It's not behind the hole, so you can get that on a slide.
Oh, he helped him a little bit. Don't shoot it.
Gotta be in. He is going up, and he hits the airmail, but no drag. Jamie Graham has not missed an airmail yet. It's just whether or not he drags the bag with him. Look at this again.
He crushes it.
That's going to put Guy on 20. It is 20-14 in round 35. Mark Richards, Cash Chamness waiting behind us to get on the court. They have been waiting for quite a while.
Jamie Graham checking his timeouts. I talked about this earlier. Look for Jamie Graham to change up his pace. This is exactly, look at the smile from Matt Guy. He knows exactly what he's doing. Jamie Graham's gonna ice Matt Guy just a little bit here and look for him to completely change up his cadence. He might throw the bag quick. He might take the full shot clock. He might take a timeout. And in this case, he's gonna take a timeout.
All right, so we took a timeout. We weren't wrong, chat. Spencer has come back after beating Jack McKinney, and he is now back here commentating. Spencer, how'd your game go?
It was long. It was 30 rounds, and you guys are still going with this one.
This is so crazy,
There's only
dude.
around 35.
I think I left when it was like round 9 or 10 or something, and I'm still back, and they're still playing. I just put a 30-round marathon, and I'm still here, and this game's playing. Are we serious? Are we serious?
Man, Jack McKinney brought it to you, man. I thought you were going to blow that for a second.
Dude, he stopped missing for a minute. I mean, we both, I don't even know. Can you check PPRs?
Got you. I got you, brother.
Okay. It wasn't, I was actually worse than I thought. I guess there was a lot of blocking on my part on accident, so.
On accident?
Yeah, I just kept shaking left. Oh, these bags are back live.
Well, now you're in the king seat. You're one win away from.
Matt Guy is going to match Jamie Graham with a timeout of himself.
Shit.
He's like, you're going to call a timeout and ice me? I'm going to call a timeout and ice you. Interesting gamesmanship here. Jamie Graham's eyes not coming off the board. He is just staring at the hole. All game, Matt Guy's been stepping out, slick side get around on these off-center blocks.
Matt Guy looking to join Spencer Fabinar and Zack Aken as the two players have clinched their way to the king seat so far.
I think it's my first time ever being.
How does it feel, man? One win away from a broadcast.
Yeah, this is my first time ever being.
And here we go. Jamie Graham gonna match Matt Guy's timeout with a timeout of his own.
That was his third. He has one left.
This is straight mind games at its finest right now.
Yes.
But I won't lie, Matt Guy looks completely unfazed. He's smiling right now.
He's literally staring at me. We're just smiling at each other. Mike Fabinar in the chat says, "Congrats, Spencer."
What's up, Dad?
Pops.
Dad.
All right, looking for one more senior doubles team to check in. David Clark and Wade Morgan.
Where's he at? Why didn't he come to this weekend?
He's coming to Kansas. I think he was just in Vegas.
Oh, poor thing.
No, not poor thing.
Checking all in, thank you.
All right, here we go. Timeout done.
Uh-oh.
Jamie's still on to the left, not out of play. Matt not using another one of his timeouts. He's just going to go.
And Bryce Forbes, Riley Din. If you are playing, please check in. If not, please opt out or come to the referee.
Ooh, I like that.
That corner is gonna grab. That's gonna help Jamie Graham on the slick side.
Yep, good call.
Yeah.
Four-bagger for Matt. This bag has to be in for Jamie. To stay alive, count it.
You know, Corey promised us a telestrator at one point. We could have circled that corner to show everybody what corner we were talking about.
But Corey's slacking again.
It's fine.
Man.
It's fine.
Can someone give me the definition of telestrator? Was that what you just said?
It's the monitor that, you know, sports casters use to like draw on it so you can see.
X's and O's in yellow.
Oh, like how Trey Ryder. I mean, you guys used it on some.
Zack,
yes.
yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, for all of you back home that did not know what that word means with me, or I'm just stupid.
I think 90% of the people know what the telestrator is.
Are you serious? 90%?
Sure, I'm pretty sure.
Gosh, I'm falling.
What everyone did understand is that Corey sold.
Yeah. Yeah.
That part they got.
Yeah.
That is now.
Love you, bud. Love you, bud. Oh, there.
Who's it?
I'm going to try to pull Anthony Ione here and say that Matt Guy has made 40 in a row coming into this game.
Uh-oh.
Call him Spencer Fabinar.
Does it work?
Actually, you're the one who said it, so it's okay.
I didn't say, he said perfect game, and I said, don't say that.
No, I'm saying you just said 40 in a row, so it'll be okay. As long as Anthony didn't say it.
It's just me. It's just me.
It's just you, bro.
Is he gonna shoot this? Is he gonna shoot this?
He's actually the last couple rounds he's been pushing through.
Yeah, he is pushing through. All right.
There's the cadence. Jamie kind of taking his time.
3 for 3. $44 in a row for Matt Guy. This bag still has to be in for Jamie Graham.
Oh.
And it's not, it's off. Matt Guy, what a performance, is into the king seat of the D bracket. He will have to be double dipped. Before we head out, let's take a look at the Kubota clutch moment of the game. Thanks in part to Matt Guy with this incredible airmail drag that would get him some points.
Jake said it. I don't know how he grabbed that front bag, and he did. What a clutch airmail. The airmail period clutch for Matt Guy the entire game.
Let's take a commercial break. When we come back, Chamness takes on Mark Richards. Stay with us. Coverage of pro singles continues here in Memphis, Tennessee. as we look to crown a pro singles champion here at the second ACL signature of the season. Jake Brandon, Anthony Ione, Corey Russell in the booth. We just got done with a marathon game between Matt Guy and Jamie Graham that saw Matt Guy take it down. And now we're going to move into what sure is to be another marathon game between 10-year-old phenom Chamness and the winningest player in ACL history in Mark Richards. Let us know your predictions in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to get underway. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a fun one. All right, I don't know who to pick in this one. I think I got to go Mark just because it's chalk, but
I don't know. Like, in the theme of the junior pros here at signature number 2, how they have completely been dominating. And if you were following us earlier in the broadcast, you heard about 6 major junior pro upsets in the first round. I'm going to go with Chamness just because of how dominant the juniors have been all day. In 3 of the 4 brackets, we've had a junior in the king seat match.
Something to keep in mind, excuse me. Cash did have to switch bags. He was throwing white bags when he had him on here earlier. Mark Richards the higher seed, so Cash is now throwing black bags. Mark Richards is 2 for 2 on airmails. And now he's going for the push. Almost hit a bar of soap in round 1.
Oh, my.
But it's 8 on 4 right now, and Mark Richards is going to pick up a 3 spot.
That was aggressive out of the gate.
Let's take a look at what these players are throwing, Anthony. Chamness is throwing the BG Kingslayers. What is that? Is that a Slurpee on the Kingslayer? Okay. 5.9 speed. Mark Richards throwing the Lucky Bags Snipers. So this is actually incorrect. These are not the pro snipers. These are the regular snipers, which are a little bit faster than a 5.9. So shout out Corey. Just kidding. We love Corey. Pretty decent sized crowd out here. This is the final bracket to determine the king seat. It is the A bracket. The B bracket's king seat is Spencer Fabinar. The C bracket's king seat is Zack Aken. And the D bracket king seat is Matt Guy. I tell you what, Anthony, Matt Wilson is staying in it. He just eliminated David Moore, so he can finish no worse than 4th in his pro singles bracket.
What a run.
It'll be Matt Wilson versus junior pro Jay Fleischer.
Junior pro.
Winner of that gets Jamie Graham. In the C bracket, Derek Holland up 17-12 on Trey Birchfield. Winner gets Jacob Harrison. Winner gets Sammy Sodto. In the B bracket, Jack McKinney already up 12-8 on Colin Hodette. Winner gets Spencer Fabinar.
That's a solid run for Matt Wilson. Talking to him at signature number 1, he was kind of feeling like he was struggling a little bit in his game. He wasn't really feeling confident. So I'm proud of that guy. What a run to make it this deep at signature 2 and still alive. Who knows what can happen.
Mark going up. He has not messed with a roll once this game. He has shot all airmails and has not missed one.
Yeah, that's Mark Richards, left side of your screen, the reigning champ. And he's already in the Final 4 in doubles as well. So Mark Richards possibly chasing a sweep alongside Tony Smith in doubles. Same thing actually at signature 1. He made the final in both doubles and singles.
This is bad if this is in, Anthony. Oh, he gets them both. Right now it's 12 on 2, and that is not an easy push. Do you shoot an airmail and just give up a 7 spot? He's going to take a timeout. Oh, Anthony.
Yeah, I mean, you know, his stature is going to come into play. Or how hard can you throw that bag when you weigh 91 pounds? You know, I mean, you're going to have to come through hot. That's 2 pounds of bag sitting in the center of the board there. That's going to have to come through hot. I don't know if he has that type of velocity, but we're about to find out.
The loser of this will drop down and face Eddie Grindersleeve. Cash is going hard at it. He does end up getting one to fall, but that is going to be a big-time 7 spot to make it 12-0 early. Maybe I reverse jinxed it. I talked about how long this game was going to be, and it's already 12-0 after 3 rounds. Whatever Jake picks, I'm going to pick opposite. Well, you're an idiot, Baby D, 410, so. I know all. Cash is close to 60 pounds. Yeah, right. 12-0, round 4. Mark looks good. Let's see how he got here. Mark Richards, obviously #1 overall seed. Beat Scott Benner 26-4. That wasn't close. Beat Steve Schrader 22-4. Wasn't close. Beat Eddie Grindersleeve 21-15. That was close, and a good game in 36 rounds. And then beat Logan Chamberlain 21-13. That was in 30 rounds. And then to get here, Cash Chamness on the other hand. Let's see how he got here. He beat Zane Krotz 26-8, throwing an 11.05. Then beat Mike Hoffman 22-5, throwing a 10.45. Then beat Gage Landis, throwing a 10.77. Then beat Peyton Missers, throwing an 11.47.
Good shot from Cash. You're going to be okay with that. Back blocking and stacking. Richards showing the airmail right out of the gate.
He may bar soap that.
It's actually a good call. We've actually seen him do that this weekend.
He probably will on bag 4, depending on what Cash does. He's going to try to clean it up and prevent that, which he does. Nice shot.
Oh, that's beautiful. Takes the replace, slick side down.
Mark cleans it up as well.
God, Mark Richards looks so good. I mean, what player looks as good consistently as Mark Richards other than Jamie Graham?
None. Actually, my buddy back home, Sam, after he's had about 13 beers.
Oh, yeah, that's all of us, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I was always, when I grew up playing cornhole, it was before I turned 21, so I was never allowed to drink when I played. So I was one of those players that when I would drink, I would get significantly worse. So now I never ever drink when I play cornhole. And I see all these guys who just pound bevs at tournaments. I'm like, how do you guys do this? I don't know how you can focus.
A little bit shallower, but that's in lane. As the lefty, that's going to play nice. Yeah, right into that lift off the right side. Tougher collect, reaching across the board for Richards.
Oh, and he does blow it off the back, so this is in for 3 to get Cash on the board. Got it. 12-3.
Cash Chamness, the heavy favorite in the crowd. I mean, no surprise there, Jake.
Ooh. Anthony Gage Landis.
Oh, he's still cooking?
Nah, he's eliminated.
Ah.
He just lost to Eddie Grindersleeve 22-8. Eddie threw an 11.07.
What?
Eddie's cooking right now. He plays the loser of this game and is guaranteed no worse than 3rd in his pro singles bracket.
Dude, that's a solid run for Gage, though. And again, it's about consistency over the season. What do you take, 4th place? If you can consistently take 4th place, you will end up a top 7 or 8 player at the end of the season.
Jack McKinney and Colin Hodette still in a battle. Jack McKinney up 18-12. He's throwing on 11-1-6. Winner of that gets Spencer Fabinar, and that will be our next match. It is our first bracket final.
Let's go.
Spencer Fabinar versus either Hodette or McKinney. Oh, how does Cash's bag not fall?
Dude, I'm saying this Mark Richards guy is...
He looks scary, man.
There's just another level to this stuff. And when you watch him play, he is the next level. I'm saying, I feel like Mark Richards and Jamie Graham are just on their own level.
Yeah.
And you got to give Mark Richards the nod right now on how he's playing this season. Obviously taking down the first national. He's been doing work throughout the opens. Mark Richards, the best player in this game right now.
First bag in the hole for Richards, and Cash calls one of his patented timeouts. He's going to walk to the other end of the court and take a sip of that lemon lime Gatorade, which, by the way, is the second best Gatorade flavor of all time.
Which means the first is...
Cucumber lime, bro.
What the heck,
I'm
bud?
telling you, man.
Zesty.
We talk about this all the time. The cucumber lime Gatorade is incredible.
Oh, my goodness.
14-3. Cash is finished with his timeout. He is now back in action.
Yeah, we don't get to see the lefty-lefty highlighted very often, but so sweet seeing that left-handed bag come out of the hand.
Chat's going crazy right now. People are very mixed on this controversial topic. Illegal jail time. Wow, I should go to jail for saying that. You guys are wrong. Another 4-bagger for Richards. And a 4-bagger for Cash. Cucumber Gator with some tahini. Oh, I bet that would be awesome.
Come on, man. Texas definitely representing in the stands. I see JBJ, new daddy with his baby.
Trey Burfield has come back. It is now 20-19. He has taken the lead over Derek Holland. Winner gets Jacob Harrison. Do they make left-handed bags? Yes, they do. No, I'm just kidding. No. Marco went for the roll.
Did he actually miss?
Right?
Did he actually miss a shot there?
That was the first missed shot of his career, actually.
Of his career.
Of this game, for sure.
That's so good for Cash. Cleans out the left side. He's the one with the lane on bag 4. Mark Richards inside arm's going to have to do something. This should be a standard lift shot, and that's what you get.
Can I get Spencer Fabinar and Colin Hodette to the back license, please?
Did Colin Hodette? Oh my God, Anthony. Colin Hodette beat Jack McKinney. Nice roll for Cash. Jack McKinney led the entire game.
Hodette's been doing that this season, man. He's been down and he comes back, but let's take another look. Look at how that thing lifts. You see that S the whole time. It never rolled. And the line actually goes right over the blocker. Just lifts one side.
Gavin Green says, Jake Brandon, best commentator in the game. Hey, I appreciate you, Gavin Green. You know what? Green's my new favorite color.
Apparently it's your favorite Gatorade, too.
Delicious, man, I'm telling you. But anyway, dude, we got to talk about this Colin Hodette, Jack McKinney. Colin never led in this game, but Jack never had a lead more than 6 points. 8-2, 12-8, 18-12, 20-17. And then on the final round, Colin Hodette scores 4 to get the dub. So our next match will be an all-brotherhood bracket final with a trip to the Final Four on the line between Colin Hodette and Spencer Fabinar.
That's another strong roll. What a roll back from Cash, but that's another strong run for a junior pro, man. Junior pros cleaned out the brackets today.
Beautiful cleanup. Cash answers another double 4-bagger.
Let's take a look at that roll from Cash. Coming around the left side with leaving the blocker there too.
That is a low level 2 block, reminiscent of that bag against Straczynski.
Richards is now just playing. I think he's just messing around. Yes. Like, I haven't laid a level 3 yet. Let me try a level 3 and see if I can score off of that. I mean, he was shooting bar of soaps out of the gate, coming in hot. I mean, does it get to the point where you're just on this whole nother level that you just try stuff? That's crazy.
Ooh, Zack gonna tempt Richards into an airmail.
That slick side split is there up through the 3 o'clock, but so is the airmail, and
oh, knocks in one and goes off, but I think that other white one will fall also, so Cash can clean this up to get a point. Or bounce over the hole to give Mark a point. Make it 15-3.
Yeah, that bag staying at the 9 o'clock actually working in his favor. That forced Cash to come in a little hot. He had to clean up too.
Little PPR check. Big difference. Mark Richards a 10-9-1. Cash Chamness with a 9-8-2. So Mark with over a 1 DPR right now. That means he's scoring over a point around on average.
And that's a 10-9-1 airmailing, laying level 2-3 blocks, pushing through. He threw a bar of soap like right out of the gate. Like, that's him messing around with stuff, throwing a 10-9-1.
Yeah, I can make an argument that Mark Richards is actually bad for the game of cornhole because he makes everything look so easy.
So easy.
That it makes me want to try these crazy shots knowing that I can't actually hit them.
Look for him to peel his bag out from underneath. No, he's going to roll. He wants to leave it.
Like, even his misses, that's in a great spot. Oh, that was nasty.
Richards with the clean lane. We're going to see that lift cut from Cash on bag 4. Beautiful.
10-10 wash. First bag block in Cash's lane. That's going to be tough for him to roll over. And it does kick out to the right. Question now, does Mark go after that? He does, and he brings it a little closer.
Why not? Why not? Look for the same shot. I mean, he put that thing on an edge. He's going to come in from the left side.
Oh, they get wedged. Oh, they split and wedge. That may be best case scenario for Mark. I think Cash has to lay up here, which he does for the wash. That 6 is going to bring Cash's PPR down to a 9.54 by 4. The worst PPR he's had today. Now the question is, Anthony, if you're Eddie Grindersleeve, who would you rather face?
Yeah, I don't like either. I'm sitting here trying to like, okay, who would? I mean, obviously you don't want to go up against Mark Richards, but if you look at Cash today and just how he played through this tournament, oh, that's a rare miss.
Yeah.
Cash Chamness is leading this bracket, the entire bracket in PPR. A 10.76 over 88 rounds on the day. That is the top PPR in the bracket.
It's actually crazy. If you look down at it, rarely does it happen where 1, 2, 3, 4 in PPRs are where they're going to finish first, second, third, and fourth in bracket play.
Yeah,
top
that's
4.
true. Yeah, your top 3 go Cash, Mark Richards, then Eddie Grindersleeve. And those are the last 3 players left in this bracket. And of course, they are the top 3 DPRs as well. Squeeze one out.
Yep, that's all you got to do.
Next to the director's table, please. Zack Aken to the director's table, please.
Matt Wilson and Jace Fleischer tied at 9. Winner gets Jamie Graham. Winner gets Matt Guy. Trey Burfield, Jacob Harrison tied at 4. Winner gets Sammy Sodto. Winner gets Zack Aken. Coming up next, our first bracket final, Spencer Fabinar and Colin Hodette. And then the loser of this match will face Eddie Grindersleeve, and that is every single person still alive fighting for a pro singles title.
Intentional block for Richards out of the gate. It's not going to pay off here.
That's back-to-back missed airmails for Mark Richards.
Now he's got to collect just to wash, but
doesn't get it. That's going to give Cash 2 more points to make it 15-6.
You could see it in the room on that bag one. Richards' bag went about 12 feet high. I mean, it was intentionally high. He landed right below the red league stripe. He was definitely trying to lay something short just to play off of it against Cash.
Crowd is trying real hard to get Cash back into this game.
And it's been working, 15-6. That's pretty much what he's been doing the whole game, is laying blocks. We know if he's going to try and run bags with Cash in the past, we get 52, 54 round games.
Not going to happen with bags like that. First one out of play to the left.
Beautiful. Not enough juice.
Like a back block here. Missed it a little bit.
A little bit tougher on as a lefty. He's going to have to come in real skinny or shoot the short airmail.
I like a short airmail here. No, he is going to come in skinny and kicks off to the right. Cash is going to step out all the way to the edge of the mat. And slip it in on the right side. What a shot. Mark goes up and hits the drag to get himself 2. That'll make it 17-6. Look at this. This was pretty. Bloop. The same thing that goes with your spin talk you were talking about earlier.
Exactly.
His bag and hand spinned off of it instead of spinning into it where it would have collected. Sometimes you know what you're talking about, Anthony.
Sometimes. Another block attempt. Richards definitely throwing that bag one, and Cash is like, all right, I'll lay the block. But with Richards a bag in the hole, he's in hole control here.
Ooh, I don't hate that bag placement. That's going to make a roll a lot harder for Cash. So he's going to go slick side, and he hits the dead spot.
He put that into reverse cut. He put that into reverse cut load, but like you said, way short. We're getting airmails here out of Mark Richards.
Yep. Off the back. He's been cold with his airmails, except for that last one. Cash hits an airmail.
Into sit 7 for Richards.
Hits that one, so this is on to give up 1, in to get 1. Or off to give up 2 on a 7-5, and that'll put Mark on 19. Mark Richards 2 points away from another king seat. How many times have I said that in my career? So many. Mark Richards was up 12-0 after the first 3 rounds of the game. Cash has done a good job
Oh, so
limiting
good.
the damage because of shots like that. But again, you got to be careful. You're down to your final miss if you're Cash. Mark is in. This bag has to be in for Cash to stay alive. Ooh, that bag was very close to the dead spot.
Put the brakes on that one. Here that is. Inside arm. Oh, so good. The key is the slick side for you guys trying to collect on an inside arm. Got to use the slick side of that bag. Cash Chamness highlighting it well. Gavin Connell really good at that shot. Trey Burfield using the heck out of that shot this weekend as well. This works nicely into that left hand kind of lift. That's going to be a tough grab if Richards can get around.
Shot. That actually kind of spun it, so it should make it a tiny bit easier. Slick side down. Uh-oh.
That clog could be the game.
Yeah, Cash better not hope they're wedge. If you're Mark, you kind of want to sit on top. He's up sitting behind.
Mark with the bag in the hole. Cash got to figure out how to get something to drop. He's got 2 bags to work with. I think you got to hammer it, man. I think if you come up, it's going to wedge anymore. I almost think you got to break it loose now.
That's what he's going to try to do. Hard to the pile.
Oh,
he gets them
what a
all.
shot.
Big bag for Cash. I thought they were jammed. They were, in fact, not. And now he can go in for a couple of points.
Stop playing. He's going to score off of that one. Let's go,
Count
Cash.
19-8. What a round.
Oh, that slick side shot was fire. Broke it all loose. 3 bags on the hole, 1 throw bag. That's 4 bags in 1 shot. Look at that slick side working.
Going for the roll. Oh, no, it bounces over. I don't know if that'll fall on a slide.
He's going to have to chase it with an airmail, but it is sitting slick side.
Oh, what a shot. That did not move at all. I like sliding bag 3, shooting bag 4. It moved a tiny bit.
You got to hit the back of the hole on that slide. You got to get it to move a little bit.
Oh, there it goes. Wow, that moved a lot. Mark in. No. It's going to be 2 more for Cash. Make it 19-10. First bag down and in for Cash. We have reached a standstill here, at least with Mark scoring round 21 PPR check.
Watch the replays. Mark Richards so good at using a center block to slow his bag down and leave a block. Oh, good side by side. Mark Richards thinking win. We have seen him so many times bring a slick side up the right.
No, we can't go in without that, though. You're out of your mind.
It's Mark Richards.
You're out of your mind. Ooh, he tried. He goes off. It'll be 1 more point for Cash.
I think he was good sacrificing the throw bag just to stay right on a chance to win it.
Last time we visited PPRs, Cash had a negative 1.09 DPR. It is down to a minus 0.38. A 9.9 PPR for Mark, a 9.52 for Cash Chamness.
And that's strategic play at your finest. I mean, they are navigating blocks and pushes and airmails. These boys are showing us all the shots in this game. Another block attempt.
It is an 8-3 run right now for Cash.
That's going to play nicely into the left hand over the board. That's going to be a tough reach for Mark Richards. And he gets a piece. Look for him to airmail drag for the win on bag 4. Oh, that had to be in. If that was in, we might have seen him shoot that on 4.
Cash unable to clean it up, but Mark is still going to have to go in to minimize damage. That will make it 19-13, Anthony.
Okay. This one's getting interesting. I'm going to sit back down and start to get interesting.
Yeah, right? Nice push through there. Mark Richards been stuck on 19 since round 17. If you want to go even further, he's only scored 2 points. I should say 4 points.
Uh-oh, Jake.
Ooh, never mind. Backside airmail for the win. Richards up. Richards.
Oh, my goodness.
Spit the hook. Stayed on the left side of the hole. And it is not over yet.
Oh, my goodness.
What a tough way for Mark Richards to have
Look
to
at the
keep
look.
playing.
Watch the deep breath from Mark Richards. There it is. He's like, are you serious?
Mark has scored just 4 points since round 10. That is a question mark for Cash. It should fall back in. You got 7 more bags to deal with.
Mark Richards.
Oh, yeah, that's going to fall.
That last round, note that he switched. He got rid of that first bag block. He's like, I'm going to run this until Cash makes a mistake. That's hole high a little bit right.
That'll help Mark grab that. Spun that corner in. Mark cleans it up.
No way.
Oh, again.
No way.
2 rounds in a row. Can Mark take advantage
like the
this time?
cut.
This is a cut.
He's
is a
lefty.
cut for sure. Richards again. This time he got it. Not going to miss that shot twice. Mark Richards into the king seat of the A bracket. When we come back, it is bracket final time, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Fabinar and Colin Hodette. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
The Memphis Signature Open is brought to you by Bush's Baked Beans, that beautiful bean company. Camping World. Start your next adventure at Camping World, America's recreation dealer. WTF Cornhole, a bag for everyone. And the Memphis Sports Council, home of blues, soul, and rock and roll. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, to figure out who will be the first of 4 bracket finalists in our Pro Singles Final Four. Colin Hodette is going to take on Spencer Fabinar, and our bracket is ready to go. The match has not been assigned to the tablet yet, so we could have gotten a couple more bites in, Anthony.
Dinner looks so good. I don't think the chat would mind us chewing through the mic. Do you think that's a problem?
No, not at all. I used to do it all the time.
Yeah, they don't care.
A nice crunchy potato chip? Heck yeah.
Well, as they're getting this one set up, we could look at signature number 1 for these boys. Both with a decent run, but they're going to improve here at signature number 2. Colin Hodette taking 4th in bracket, and Spencer Fabinar taking 7th in bracket. That was signature number 1. One of them going to move on to the Final Four. That's going to go down tomorrow. If you were with us a little bit earlier, you saw Spencer Fabinar come out of the gate. 40 bags in a row to start his match.
Will there be juniors and women's covered in the last room? No. Not today, at least.
Let's take a look at Hodette's run. Again, Colin Hodette coming in 4th in bracket. He got a bye in that first round. That's what happens when you take 4th in bracket. You don't have to play a first game, but he pulls Donovan, Sinelli, and man, was it close. Let me pop this one up just to see how the scoring played out. Colin Hodette was down. He was down 16-12, came back and won that one 21-18. Then he took on junior pro Jace Webb, got that one. Sorry, that was his loss, Jake.
He lost to Jace
Junior
Webb.
Pros. We've been talking about that. He lost 21-2. Jace Webb shoved him down to the loser's bracket, and that's where he had to do work. He had to play 1 second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in a row to get back to this one. And how about this run? Another close one. Gavin Cano, 24-19. He pulled Jimmy Humans. He had to beat another junior pro, Braden Berry, who upset JBJ in the first round. Braden Berry beat JBJ. Adam Hisner, 21-18. He's got so many close games. 21-18, 21-18, 21-19. And then how about the win to get into this one? 21-20. That's a lot of games where it's coming down to the wire. I mean, mentally, he's got to be cooked. And I think you were saying he was down quite a bit in that Jack game, right? Yeah, he was down 18-12 to come back and win that one.
Oh, man, Spencer with a couple bags, or at least one bag out of play. Can Colin get on the board first? Oh, he went for the backside airmail, aggressive. He's going to give up a point.
It's very aggressive.
He is not Matt Guy.
But when you've been grinding all day, you're just like, I'm either going to win this or lose this quick.
Yeah,
I'm going backside airmails. All or nothing.
I assume Brent Lowry is at home watching along. Let's take a look at these bags that these two are throwing. Brotherhood Cornhole on Brotherhood Cornhole. Spencer Fabinar throwing the Guardian XRs, the pink and blue Guardian XRs, 5 and 9. Colin Hodette throwing the exact same bag, just with a different style. Those are white bags. Roll King logo on them. And he's gonna take a couple points right there. Nice shot. Round 6, only 2-1. We may be here for a while. It's going to be a much faster pace game, but we could still very much go 40 rounds as that bag is off to the right out of play. 4-1 for Colin Hodette. Oh, so good with those cut shots, man. He will hit those bags all day long. But then he misses bag 4. Can Spencer make it a 1-point game? No! Threw it too soft. Two scoop action, says Hunter Thorson. He was just here. What up, Hunter Thorson? Who are you rooting for in this one? Brotherhood on Brotherhood. Colin Hodette looking to make his second ever pro singles bracket final. He made it, I believe that was in Richmond, Virginia. No, it was in Utica. Utica, New York last year. Spencer looking for his first ever pro bracket win. Oh, it was in Richmond, I was told? Are you sure? Are you positive? If you say so. You got short sleeves and short shorts for Spencer. You got long sleeve and long shorts for Colin, otherwise known as pants.
Is that what those are called?
Yeah.
Long shorts. Wow.
This is Roll King doing Roll King things.
Hey, we saw a backside airmail from Hodette earlier. Why wouldn't he shoot a drag bag here?
Like that? Oh, because he missed it like that again. This is on for 1, in for 3 for Spencer.
He's definitely, Hodette definitely committed to the airmail. He is all or nothing in this one. What a, oh, that thing was on full tilt, man. No love. No drip.
They are actually trousers.
Here's that cut. Look at this thing just bloop, work right around there. Ah.
Spencer's like, what?
Bad bag, bad.
Matt Wilson keeps it going. He beat Jace Fleischer. So the final 3 in the D bracket is Matt Wilson, Jamie Graham, and Matt Guy. The final 3 in the C bracket, Sammy, Sodto, Trey, Burfield, Zack, Aken. Final 3 in the B bracket is this 2 right here, so just 2. Final 3 in the A bracket, Eddie Grindersleeve, Cash Chamness, and Mark Richards.
Starting to see the junior pros peeling off. I mean, when you're going head-to-head, you know, you're starting to thin the field out. So does that mean Cash Chamness, Zack Aken, the only ones left? I feel like I was missing a third there.
I believe that was it. Cash Chamness, Zack Aken, no, Matt Wilson, Jamie Graham.
The only juniors left.
Sodto, yeah.
But, man, did the juniors jack up the brackets here at Signature, too.
Yeah.
Completely destroyed the seeding. I mean, just ask Justin Burton Jr., Gavin Cano, Derek Holland, Jordan Power, Mr. 11, and Alex Rawls how they feel about pulling a junior pro in their first game in a bracket.
I mean, even Colin Hodette, right? He lost to another junior pro in Jace Webb later in the bracket. And Spencer had to play Chase White in his very first game to get here.
I do like the speed at which they're throwing this, though, Jake. That's going to make for, at least the rounds are going to tick up faster. Doesn't mean it's going to be a short matchup, but you got 6 points in 12 rounds. That is ridiculous. So at this pace, we're a 48-round match.
48-round match that will take 15 minutes.
Yeah. They're just rapid firing. A little different than we saw with Jamie Graham versus Matt Guy. I think we saw 3 timeouts in one round. These boys are cranking them up. Need to start some of these other matches. Yeah, Grindersleeve and Cass Chamness just started on court 42. Trey Birchfield versus Sammy Sodto kicked up on court 34. Matt Wilson, Jamie Graham on court 30. And they're going to be pretty familiar with each other out of the same area. I mean, Matt Wilson probably came up by playing guys like Jamie Graham, just in a tough region. Matt Wilson, like, if you want to level up your game, you gotta play the best, you gotta beat the best. And he's a great example of a guy that was just down for the grind. He was ready to just get his butt kicked for a while, learn a little something. And it's guys like Jamie Graham in his area that help level him up.
Could be the same thing with Cash and Eddie, right? Both from the state of Texas as well. So Eddie Grindersleeve, you don't know how often they throw because Texas is such a big state. But it could be the same scenario. My favorite quote from one of my buddies, Chase Hunter, back in the day. Wish he was still here, Chase Hunter.
Shout out, Chase.
He said, you can drive 8 hours in any direction from his house and still be in the state of Texas. That's crazy.
That's pretty wild. He's just sitting right in the middle of Texas.
Yeah. Shout out Austin.
Little kick back from, I don't know what that was from Colin Hodette, but he came out of the box kicking high step.
Guys, it's round 16.
6 points in 16 rounds.
Oh my God.
Now we're setting up for a 54-round game at this pace. In 18 minutes.
What if these two just casually break the record?
Just casual?
56, round 56, it'll be 17-12.
Colin Hodette, one of the few players with that kind of little mini back step. He always brings his back foot just forward a little bit. Most people will kind of balance on their front foot, just kind of transfer the weight, but he actually has this little small step from the back to the front.
All right, Anthony, I'll try to jinx it for you. Neither player has missed a bag since round 9.
Here it goes. 9 rounds of...
Up there it goes.
And there it is.
On cue.
Hey, Spencer said you can say it, not me. Well, there we go. It's proven that you can't say it either.
It's actually crazy.
Gosh, that thing was back loaded. The nose, I mean, that was on takeoff.
Spencer going after his bag. What a shot.
He's been shooting this today.
I don't like it.
Jake, he's been shooting this today. There's an and one, too.
He hasn't hit one yet. He's going to give up 4 points. That's going to give Spencer the lead 6-4.
Oh, finally, we got 4 points. Let's go.
Reminder, Colin coming out of the loser's bracket, so he needs to win twice. Eddie up 4-0 on Cash. Trey up 6-0 on Sammy. Matt Wilson, Jamie Graham, no score. Pat, it's actually YOU''RE. If you're going to call me out, you got to at least use the correct grammar. All right, Colin gets back on the board. Whoa, we got to slow down, Anthony. That's 2 straight rounds where somebody has scored a point.
What is going on? That's what we got to trend towards here. We're trying to get out. It's Trey Ryder's last night, man. We're trying to take Trey out on the town.
Gotta go, man. If you guys are from the Memphis area and have any bar recommendations to hit up tonight, let us know. Trey Ryder's last weekend. We got to make it special.
Dude, you blew it open when you said they've gone 9 rounds without missing a bag.
I know. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, my gosh. In for the wash. No.
No drip. No drip.
No drip again. That'll make it 8-6 Colin.
Hodette tiptoeing as light as he can to go clear that.
This is the quickest 20-round game of my life. I mean, it's like actually insane. Like I feel like the game just started.
J. Sweat, Madden in France. Franco, excuse me. Donovan Vasquez and Jacob Gore getting check in for high school doubles. Jason Madden, Donovan, and Jacob.
Social. Take a drink, guys. Eight, 6, round 21. Let's take a look at them peepers again. An even 11 for Colin and a 10-9 for Spencer Fabinar. Not too shabby.
Man, that Matt Wilson and Jamie Graham match started a while ago, but it's still like it hasn't started.
Jamie loves to take his time getting to a court. I'll tell you that.
I think they went like 8 down and backs. But yeah, you're right. Whew. Meanwhile, coming out of the losers final out of bracket C, it was Trey Burfield and Sammy Sodto trying to get back up to that championship match against Zack Aken. Trey Burfield up 11-zip out of the gate. Make that 11-1. Trey Burfield up on Sammy Sodto.
Jake, watch Colin open his mouth when he throws. Reminds me of
That's
Zack
so funny. In the previous round, I was like, when they come down, let's talk about Hodette's mouth opening every throw, and then the chat coming in clutch.
Shout out Charles Patterson. He's a dog.
We'll have to make a sound. Let's match a sound to the face. Meow.
All right, I got one.
All right, what do you got?
Whoop.
that's probably more accurate. Yep.
Colin's gonna hate us when he listens to this back. Oh,
no love on the front.
That's honestly more impressive that he left that there. That'll make it 12-6.
Tell you what, man, Hodette's trying to keep us in the seat long tonight.
Uh-huh.
We're bound to have a double dip somewhere. He likes it.
Colin on the left side, that should fall. And it will.
Oh, Odette. Let's see, we need new sound. Oh. Ow.
And again, Spencer sneaking on that left side, only give up 2. No, it falls. I'm kind of bummed they're not hugging Anthony. They should be hugging on these 4 batters.
Yeah, I mean, just like the chat is saying, hugs are the new fist bumps.
That's what I'm saying. I'll give you a hug.
You know what? We're going to have to go to Adam Hisner as the guy who broke that out. Surprisingly, there were no hugs in the Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham match.
Yeah, disappointing. You know, these guys are best of friends. You'd think they would hug it out every once in a while. Let's see if Spencer shoots that at any point. That's not going to go on a slide.
We have watched Odette chase that drag all day.
Ooh, Spencer going to make him clap.
Make it clap.
Up and no!
Wow.
He cannot get anything to drag.
Wow.
4 more points, it's 16-6. Watch this shot and then watch Colin's reaction. He has the greatest facial reactions in the sport of cornhole, I'll tell you that.
That is awesome.
Colin trying to bully. Spencer is out of the way. Spencer going after it on the stick side. Doesn't grab it. Gonna try it again. Watch that toe. Gotta stay planted. He did, but he doesn't get it. Two more points, 18-6.
Gosh, we talked about Odette's run through the bracket. The 21-18, the 21-20. So you're talking about long games, had a second round loss. He's played 236 rounds.
Oh my gosh.
236 rounds.
What's the next closest?
The next closest, 236. The next closest. We actually have Gabe Clausen with 173 rounds.
Wow, that's still a 65-round difference almost.
But we can compare it to the guy standing next to him. Spencer Fabinar has 90 less rounds.
I guess it pays to keep winning.
And through 236 rounds, Colin Odette is throwing a 10.86. Good Lord.
I wish. Let me throw that through 50 rounds. That'd be a dream.
And how crazy is this? Gavin Cano with an early exit, still threw 134 rounds, led the bracket with a 10.96. Wow. He's going to take like 13th or 15th place.
Actually, we can go check his stack, see where he finished in his stack.
Actually, I see it right here. Yeah, he took 13th place, throwing a 10.96. How is that possible?
Yeah, right? Uh-oh, Spencer may be in trouble here. Oh, that's so good from Colin. It's going to bait him. He can't risk laying up. If that falls, it's over. He's going up top, and it's not going to do it. Colin Odette takes down game 1, and we will do it again.
We were getting another game regardless, so might as well run this back. Checking in on some of the other games. Grindersleeve and Cash Chamness now tied at 6. Texas. That's for the losers final to get back to Mark Richards out of Bracket A. Bracket B, you're looking at it right here. You know what you got. You see what you've seen. Bracket C, Trey Birchfield and Sammy Sodto. Sammy Sodto on the comeback. Let me just pop this up real quick. He was down 11-1 in round 8. 6 rounds later, 11-10. He's on a 9-0 run. That is for the losers final of Bracket C to get to Zack Aken. And to finish it off with our last bracket, your king seat is Matt Guy. He beat Jamie Graham for the king seat. Jamie Graham currently up 6-0 on Matt Wilson.
Spencer leaks a couple more points. It's 2-0 Colin Hodette. Spencer was having some fun joking with us earlier, but it is all serious now with a bracket championship on the line. Singles finals, 12 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. And then doubles is at 2:30 Central Time tomorrow. We will also have some women's juniors and seniors between the matches.
4 points on the slip. Look for the slick side. That's going to give you the best hole friendliness, controlled speed. Don't come in too hot.
Oh, no. The luck is just not falling for Spencer right now, and you'll never see somebody more mad about a double four-bagger.
Let's just take a quick look at the singles rankings. Who's going to stay in that top 10 coming out of Signature 2? Mark Richards came in as number 1.
He'll be
already
fine.
in a bracket final, already in the King Seat match, going to be good. Jacob Trzynski was at 2. He had a rough day. Did he go 1 and 2 today?
Yeah, 1 and 2. He gone.
Look for Jacob Trzynski to fall out of the top 10. Ryan Windsor was sitting at number 3. He had an early exit today as well. I want to say he made it maybe midway through the losers bracket. He could fall out of top 10. Sammy Sodto, number 3. He's in a losers bracket final. He's still going to come out of here probably top 3. Jamie Graham also in a losers final. He was 5th coming into this. He might move up to a 3rd or 4th place top 10. Zack Aken sitting in the king seat. He's going to stay in top 10 and possibly move up maybe into that 2nd or 3rd spot. Peyton Mister came in the 5th spot. Had a decent run.
I think he finished 5th in his bracket.
5th in his bracket. He's going to stay top 10. Gabe Clausen came in at 5. Well, he shot, what was it, 200 or 170-something rounds? So he went deep enough. He might stay top 10. Jordan Power, guys, took a first game loss to Riley Simpson. Let me see if I can see where Jordan Power finished, because we might see him fall out of the top 10.
That's what I thought it was right. Corey's saying it backwards. Doubles is first at noon, and then singles is at 2:30 Central Time. Corey trying to sabotage me to get me fired. But I get it. I get it.
Jordan Power came in at number 9, took 15th in his bracket. He's probably going to fall out of top 10. And to round it up, all at 9, Tony Smith, Ethan Walker, Cash Chamness in the final 3 of his bracket. He's going to move up. Who could move up? What about Matt Guy? Came in at 13. He's in the king seat. He's going to probably move into top 10.
What about either of these two, Spencer and Colin?
Let's see where they're sitting at. Spencer, 25. He took 7th in his bracket. Hodette, 13. Yes, he's probably going to move into the top 10.
Nice bully for Spencer. Ooh, could he get 2, maybe 4 out of this round? Oh, it's so good. Gets the drip, gives up 2. Spencer takes the lead 4-2.
Why does this feel like the last game?
Probably was 4-2. What's the score last game? Problem is they didn't score for the next 9 rounds.
Yeah, no doubt.
So let's see what happens this time. Let's talk about bag brands in the finals. You got Mark Richards, Lucky. And then below them, Eddie Grindersleeve and Cash Chamness. That's AAR and BG. In the B bracket, that is this bracket, which is all Brotherhood. In the C bracket, it's Zack, Aken, cornhole scenario, and Sammy Sodto, who is now up 20-11 on Trey Burfield. And actually, the game just went final, as I said that. 25-11, Sammy Sodto takes it down, so it will be cornhole scenario versus BG in the C bracket. And then in the D bracket, it is Matt Guy, Alien, Matt Wilson, BG, and Jamie Graham, AAR.
Dude, that means Sammy Sodto went on a 20-0 run. Sammy Sodto was up 11, or excuse me, Trey Burfield was up 11-1 and never scored again.
Disgusting.
And it wasn't quick. It went 2-2, 5-2, 4-2, 2, game with a 5. Trey Burfield didn't score over 11 rounds.
Slick side, no. That's a 3 spot for Colin.
Meanwhile, Jamie Graham up 8-2 on Matt Wilson. Did you just say that, Jake?
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
Can I get Brian Fleming and Allie Leon to the director's table, please?
Add 2 more to that.
Thank you.
Graham just registered 2 more points, up 10-2. Zack.
I'm fine with that. Why do you say like
I just wanted, I think Eddie.
All right, round 10 PPR check. Game number 2. 10-8-7. Oh, that was the wrong game. That's also the wrong game. Let's try this again. 11-2 for Colin Hodette. 10-9 for Spencer Fabinar. Big time upset alert, if you want to call it an upset, Anthony, in the A bracket. Eddie Grindersleeve is up 17-8 on Cash Chamness.
Wow. We would have to call that an upset, right? We were just talking about Cash Chamness coming out of Sig 1, a top 10 player. And if we go to the top 10 lists, Jeff McGarriger, Cash Chamness in his top 10. Mish, Cash Chamness in her top 10. Trey Ryder, Cash Chamness in the top 10. Jake, Cash Chamness in the top 10, and as well as myself. He's in everybody's top 10, so that's certainly an upset for Eddie Grindersleeve.
Game not over yet. 17-8, though. We'll keep you updated. Looks like we will be showing you one more match. Coming up next, it will be Zack Aken taking on Sammy Sodto with a trip to the finals on the line. Double 4-bag wash.
Just kind of looking at the finishes and some of the rest of the brackets. Some not so good finishes, maybe some surprises. How about Chris Roybal, 34th in bracket?
Oof.
Jackson Gore, 33 in bracket. Ty Thompson, 43rd in bracket,
Whoa,
a signature
Ty.
champ just recently.
Ty.
Justin Burton Jr. taking 26th. Jacob Trzynski 23rd in bracket. Ryan Smith 43rd in bracket. These are most likely players that went 0-2 and then jumped into a stack bracket, maybe won a game or two. What's going on with Austin Wasco, dude?
I don't know, man. He's been on the struggle bus so far this season.
I had him in my top 10. This is a guy that played one of the best games we've ever called last season. He took 23rd in bracket and not a great performance at Signature 1.
Damn. That's going to be 2 more for Colin. 14-4. He is walking away with this one. We're walking in Memphis, and he's walking away with this.
Austin Wasco came in to this weekend the 105th ranked player.
What's going on with him,
and
man?
then finished, and then had a poor finish here today. That dude is so good. What we saw him do last year in that Signature was absolutely ridiculous. And then he teamed up, was it Eric Davis?
Yeah.
And we haven't seen them do much of anything in doubles either.
Spencer taking an aggressive timeout after Colin finally misses a bag. This is going to end a 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 27 in a row streak by Colin. Spencer just down there texting the Huzz.
Yeah, he doesn't have an earpiece in. You can't. It's not like he's switching music or anything. So he's just checking the texts. Or maybe he's got a message from someone back home that's gonna say, "Hey, get your head right."
He does take advantage and score 2 to make it 14-6. He may just playing Clash of Clans on his phone yet. What was Spencer actually doing on his phone? Wrong answers only, chat.
What do you think about Quinn Reeves coming in 49th? I kind of feel like he would have.
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of Quinn Reeves over the past year, so I don't know what he's doing.
Tony Forbes at 57?
Tony Forbes? Wow, that's surprising.
57.
That's way more surprising than Quinn.
Eric Davis came in ranked 73. I don't think we talked about him once today.
No.
What's going on with Devin Harbaugh, my guy?
Is Devin Harbaugh washed, man? Is he past his prime?
No.
Is he Michael Jordan on the Wizards right now?
No. I think he's living life a little bit more than just outside of cornhole,
Yeah.
Look, we saw him go on a cruise during a Signature. That never would have been old school Devin Harbaugh. But, you got to live life, too. But that could be the reason. I'm just looking for the source.
Espen, that was unnecessary. I don't appreciate that, Espen. Deleting Colin's number was pretty funny. Two more. 16-6, excuse me. Don't call it a comeback, Anthony. 19-12, Eddie Grindersleeve in front.
Oh, wow.
And then Jamie Graham up 15-4 on Matt Wilson. That one is getting out of reach for him. But wait, what a run for Matt Wilson, though. Top 3 in a bracket.
That is great. Let me see where he's sitting at right now. Because I was talking to him in Signature 1. He's like, man, I don't know where my head's at right now. He's got some stuff going on at life. He was kind of really down.
Yeah.
So I'm so pumped to see him have this run. Yeah, we're going to the page after 100, so it's not good. 201.
Whoa.
So he probably went 0-2. So what a run for him. Yeah, and let's keep in mind, these boys can drop two signatures?
I believe so, yeah.
So you can drop your 2 worst signatures. So definitely a guy like Mal he's going to drop that first one. And with a run like this, I mean, that puts him right back into the mix. Jacob Trzynski's going to want to drop signature 2.
2 more points for Colin. 3 points away from a double dip. Still 2 players in line trying to do double duty this weekend. Mark Richards in the king seat, Zack Aken in the king seat. Ooh, that's a good point. We should take Trey to a karaoke bar, make him sing karaoke tonight.
That's going to require a lot of drinks to get that flowing. You know what I'm saying?
Another 20-plus round game. Let's take a look at these PPRs in game number 2. Colin Hodette with an 11.4.
Good
Spencer
Lord.
Fabinar with a 10.9, and you've only scored 8 points.
10-9, he scored 8. Fabinar still upset about that roll bag. He was like, what the heck was that, man? Yeah, Hodette is cooking up. This guy's due too, man. We've been talking about Hodette even last season. He came onto radar. He's showing up in top 10.
And then bag 4 comes up short for Spencer again. It is now down to the final point, 20-8. Colin Hodette 1 point away from a second trip to a pro singles Final Four in his career. Four-bagger for Colin. This bag has to be in by Spencer, and it is.
If Hodette can close this out, this would actually be his second signature bracket. If we go back to signature 6 last season, he took 3rd overall, so he did take down a bracket.
Gotta be in, and it is. Memphis, Tennessee, home of blues, soul, and rock and roll. We had some kick butt barbecue last night. I'm gonna go out have some kick butt drinks tonight. We're gonna stream some kick butt cornhole tomorrow.
Oh my goodness.
That'll be Jeff and Trey on the call tomorrow. I will be emceeing. I believe you're heading out of here tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Bright and early. Tough collect here to stay alive from Fabinar. I don't see Slick Side. Maybe he's gonna leave the block.
Ooh, I don't like him going after all that in one. Oh no. Trying to get him to do something crazy. He won't do it. He will block behind.
It's all about the rodeo.
The crowd hates it.
The crowd just getting into Hodette.
Spencer has to hit a rodeo, 3-bag rodeo to stay alive, or Colin Hodette wins the bracket.
Line drive rodeo. Need 3 in. Spencer already conceding with the knuckles. Good game.
It's a tough shot, I mean. Oh my God!
Still alive!
Come on, Spencer Fabinar with an incredible shot to stay in it.
What just happened? It was almost like a penguin, but...
Corey, write that down. I don't even know how to describe this.
He pushed it to the back. Wow.
Oh my word, what a way to stay in it.
That is actually crazy. He picked up Hodette's block bag and pushed it back to the 2 o'clock, and then his throw bag sprayed out to the left, but everything in front went. Is that enough to get Fabinar back? We saw him going on a 40-bag run earlier. Watch this. Watch him just go on a 60-bag run.
Social after that incredible shot.
I mean, you're on borrowed time. Like, all the pressure is off. You got nothing to lose at this point. Like, I was supposed to be out of this game. Now you play loose.
Another 4-bagger from Colin and another 4-bagger from Spencer. Phew. What a shot, dude.
That was so crazy.
That was net. We're not going to have any problem with top 10 this week. My goodness.
The speed. I mean, you had to have enough speed to move a 1-pound bag out of the way, but then push 3 more in.
Nuts.
That's crazy.
And the bag in his hand almost dripped back into the hole. He almost scored points from that round. $12 in a row by each player since the crazy round. Ooh, and there's a block, something we haven't seen in a while. Back block from Spencer. Here we go. Roll king. Yes, sir. Spencer cuts it in.
So nice.
Colin. No. Spencer. No. And 1 for the win. Oh my God. Oh my God. And 1 for the win.
No way.
Oh my God.
No
and
way.
1 for the win. Colin. Short off the board. That would have been nasty.
You got to respect it, though. He's going for the win. You got to respect it. He came out hot fire and airmail in game 1. He's going to continue it through 2. A 3-point gift from Hodette.
Tanner asked, where do we get barbecue? We went to Rendezvous just down the road. It was really good. 20-11 now. Round 29. Spencer will have first bang for the rest of the game. Keep that in mind. And there it is. That bag hit the dead spot, kicked off to the left. Spencer's going to have to grab that.
This is way easier than the last one, Jake.
Yeah, right. Slick side for Fabinar. Yep.
This guy is wild, man.
You still got to put it in, though. Not a guarantee.
What do you think about going stick?
He is going to go stick. And he gets them both. My goodness.
This is craziness. Here's that. That's a level 2.5. Long push. He likes it. Finishing off with the stick side. I'd have went slick, but hey.
Yeah, right.
He knows his game.
30-round game. Over 50 rounds between the two games. This is the most casual bracket final ever. Dude, these shots that these two are hitting are nuts. Oh, and now Spencer has an opportunity to make it 20-13. No, he gave it right back. It'll stay 20-11. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Round 31. How about a round 30 PPR check? An 11-3 for Colin Odette and an even 11 for Spencer Fabinar.
Oh, that was barely. I think Fabinar thought it was over too. He was steering it, moving out to the left. I think the rest of the tournament's going to be done by the time we get done with this one, my man.
Right?
Did Jamie Graham finally win that loser's bracket final? He did, 24-6. That's going to move Jamie Graham up to the championship match.
Oh, a side rail from Spencer, and that is probably going to do it.
I mean, this is the trick shot champion. Don't count him out.
You got to hit a Steven Bernasette-esque bar of soap. I mean, you got to give Spencer credit. Throwing an 11 for 30 rounds, and he only scored 9 points.
That's so crazy.
I'm going to throw that overhand, knocks him in, and that is going to do it. Colin Odette completes the double dip and has won his pro singles bracket for the second time in his career. What a performance from the kid. Who will join him? We'll find out when we come back. It is Zack Aken versus Sammy Sodto. Stay with us.
RV dealer. At Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
WTF Cornhole. From our top 100 pros, we also have Canadian, women, junior, and senior pros. For over 5 years, WTF Cornhole has been consistently making bags and always looking to improve to make the best bags in the game. Throwing WTF isn't just a bag company. With over 10 different approved series to choose from for all types of throwers to exceed your game to the next level. This weekend, only 20% off every purchase once added to cart.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with the Kubota lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles. The #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose, to get the job done right.
got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
World.
Out here, there are no half measures. Doing it right is plan A and plan B. You need equipment that's up to the challenge. All day, all conditions, all year round.
One bracket final down, 3 to go. We're going to show you one more right here before we find out our final 4 pro singles players. And we're going to join you as this game just getting underway. This is round number 1 between Sammy Sodto and Zack Aken. Anthony, do me a favor, set the stage. How did these two players get to where they were today?
Well, we opened up talking about the power of the junior pro division and how important those qualifier spots are when you start filling out the brackets. And you said, hey, what's standing out to you today in today's singles brackets? And it was Zack Aken that was standing out to me. We're talking about a guy that worked his way all the way through the qualifier, dropped into a bracket, took out some of the better players in this division. The toughest path, I mean, when you have to win or do well in some rounders just to get to the bracket for the rest of the team, I mean, it is a tough path, man, and he has been absolute gas, throwing a 10-5-3 on the day. And this one's going to be a tough one. Sammy Sodto took down a bracket at signature number 1. Here he is again in the bracket final.
The other 2 bracket finals are already underway. In the D bracket final, it is the rematch between Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. No score yet. And in the A bracket, big-time upset, it is Mark Richards versus Eddie Grindersleeve, who eliminated Chamness. Richards already up 4-0 in that one.
Let's keep in mind, this one is going to be a rematch. It was the king seat match, Zack Aken against Sammy Sodto, where Zack and Aken got the better of Sodto, 22-19. Let's take a quick peek here. Sodto was actually up in that game, 19-16. Aken coming back to win that one, so it's going to be Aken that needs to be double dipped.
They already, now doubles and singles final 4 will both be tomorrow. Doubles is at noon Central Time, 1 Eastern. Singles will kick off around 2:30. Zack Aken looking to do double duty, already won his pro doubles bracket with Jackson Gore. Sammy Sodto looking to make a singles final 4 for the 2nd time this season. Aken is in the king seat, so Sodto has to double dip. Oh man, to fact check this, Anthony, was this a bracket final rematch from Myrtle Beach?
They did match up. Was it that deep? I'll do a quick check here. Chat never fails us, so.
We get Jamie Graham, court 40, please. Jamie, court 40.
No score in round 4. Question mark for Sammy on the left side.
This is a rematch. Zack Aken coming out of the losers bracket. This is the one where Zack Aken lost to Jordan Power, and then Power went on to play Sodto for the king seat. Then Aken came back up through the loser side through Jordan Power. This is a rematch where Sammy Sodto got the better of Zack Aken, 22-17.
If Mark wins, who would he play out of the other finishers? It's hard to tell. I can try to look that up real quick. So if Mark wins, he'd be the number 1, obviously. So it would be, let's see, Colin Hodette.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Hodette around 20, 30. Aken's top 10. Graham top 10. So yeah, it would be Graham versus Hodette. Or excuse me,
Richards versus
Hodette.
And then whoever comes out of the Aken, Sodto, Graham, Guy bracket would play each other. Assuming that's how it works. Well, but if Eddie Grindersleeve wins, it throws a big wrench into the things.
That's a good call.
The plans.
That's a good call.
This is going to be much slower paced than the last game we had Anthony, so we'll be ready to strap in here. Last match of the night, last match for us of the weekend, Anthony. At least commentating. I will be emceeing the broadcast tomorrow. Jeff McCarriger, Trey Ryder will be on the call for the Final 4 of Pro Singles and Doubles. And you're getting out of here. You'll watch it on the plane, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you'll watch it on the plane.
Yeah, Sammy Sodto just so consistent over the last couple of seasons. He's just one of those guys that always shows up in bracket finals or losers finals. I mean, just looking at this season so far, all 3 opens, Open 1, Open 2, Open 3, he was at least 3rd in bracket or better. And then, of course, at signature number 1, taking down that bracket, ultimately taking 3rd overall in the Final 4. And here he is again. And Zack Aken, just one of those players that has showed he can compete at the best. The next step for him is just having that consistency like Sodto has tournament over tournament. He was absolute fire yesterday in doubles, probably the best doubles player in the building. Carrying it over to singles. This dude is tough.
Sammy, can he grab this to wash out the round on 10s? Don't miss right. Oh, just unable to clip it. It'll be 2 more for Aken, 4-0.
Yeah, just looking at Aken, same thing. Let's look at his season. He attended Open 1, Open 3, Open 4. He had a 7th in bracket, a 5th in bracket, and then he won that bracket. Remember that final against Chamness at Open number 1? I mean, probably the best game on a loss. I mean, he threw like an 11-4 or something and lost over 50 rounds. Unbelievable. And then, of course, 2nd in bracket against Sammy Sodto at Signature 1.
We talked a lot about Colin's facial expressions when he throws. What about Zack's?
Yes. His is more of like a stank face, you know? Like got a whiff of something bad.
Two more for Aken, 6-0. We're going to Jack Geddes, videographer. He is out with the hand cam watching along. There is the Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham match currently going on. No score yet. Looks like players are still doing down and backs.
If this goes quick, I think I'm going to sprint out to that court and watch that one finish up.
Aken with an open board miss, looking to get Sammy Sodto on the board. There's a good look at the other final bracket match going on right now. Eddie Grindersleeve, Mark Richards. That game is currently 13-2 in favor of Eddie Grinders. I'm sorry, in favor of Mark Richards, I should say. Can Sammy cut around this and get 4 right back? Yes, he can. Good shot.
Trivia question. How many ACL titles does Sammy Sodto have?
Spencer McKenzie's does not count.
Does not count.
I want to say like 2.
He's done work in the Open Series, if that gives you a little hint.
Okay, then let me up it. I'll go 5.
Really close. 6.
Oh!
He has 4 Open doubles titles, 1 Open singles title, and he does have that national doubles title as well.
Remember, you and I called that national doubles title, if I'm not mistaken. That was that also in Colorado?
That one could have been Colorado. Let me see if I can pull that up here real quick. Yeah, that was signature number 3 last season. Or excuse me, that'd have been Open number 3. So signature, it was in I don't have a location, but I think it was Colorado.
All right, then I'll give you a trivia question, Anthony.
Alrighty.
And the chat, how many total titles are on the court right now then? So you add Sammy's, you put in Zack's. How many total titles are on the court?
Zack's got that 1 singles title. Is that it?
Does he have anything else in the Open section?
Right. I'm going to go 7.
7 is right.
7
He just has the 1. I thought I could stump you.
Well, look at this. Can you imagine an Aken sweep? What?
That would be pretty sick.
What?
That would be pretty sick.
That is so good.
I wonder if he's getting tired of all the talk about Gabriel Clausen being the best junior in the country.
Right? Oh, look at this picture-in-picture. Mark Richards. Eddie Grindersleeve going to have his hands full, man. Mark Richards looks so good out here on the stream court. Literally doing anything he wanted to do. It almost looked like he was just toying around in that game against Cash.
Yeah.
Like, let me lay a level 3 block and see if I can score off of that. That could be fun.
It was going to be a big round for Mark if you're watching that lower third. Check the PPRs in this one real quick. An 11.45 for Zack Aken and an 11.27 for Sammy Sodto.
(13-2) Richards Grindersleeve. We saw Colin Hodette taking out bracket B, double dipping Spencer Fabinar. Still no score out of the Jamie Graham Matt Guy match.
Corey, can we show what bags you're throwing? Did you take pictures of the bags? We never did that in the beginning of the game, did we? Let's do it right now. Sammy Sodto throwing the BG Wizard L's. They are green though. It's weird that it looks like that. Wizard L's 5'9" on the slow side. Zack Aken throwing the Cornell Scenario Sabertooths, 5'9" as well.
Meanwhile, that was a big bag four mistake from Sodto off the back. Aken couldn't make him pay. He was trying to get around the left side, came up a little bit short. So Sodto good to get out of that one, just giving up one. $11 points in 13 rounds. The way that Graham and Guy were playing earlier, I imagine that thing is going to go an hour.
Yeah, especially with no referee, no official to keep the time.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if Jamie Graham called an official over there just to play the mind game. Right out of the gate. Official. We saw Samantha Finley do that earlier in the season against Lori Duell, called an official over right out of the gate, and apparently it caused a little bit of a ruckus. So, you know, you're getting, you know, it could be a bit of a head game. Zack Aken with the line. Now his line is jacked up.
This is in for 4. If you somehow drag that, you get 6. Oh, he's going for the roll instead of the airmail and hits it. That's going to give Sammy Sodto the lead, 8-7.
There it is. Look at that perfect speed using that ramp. So on the season, 1-1. Sammy Sodto getting Zack Aken at signature 1. Aken getting Sodto earlier in the king seat match. So this is the rubber match, Jake. This is going to settle.
Combined points in 14 rounds.
Speaking of titles, remember that one title you almost had?
Yeah.
You remember that one?
Yeah, sure did. Came real close.
My dog, you know, I'm just messing with you.
That's crazy. It's fine. I actually have the same amount of pro singles titles as Devin Harbaugh.
Oh, hey, there you go. That is actually extra mean.
Broadcast tomorrow on ESPN Plus. We're also going to be live on Facebook and YouTube. Don't worry.
Jamie Graham going to strike first, up 2-0 on Matt Guy for bracket D.
Richards up 17-2 in bracket A, 4 points away from back-to-back bracket wins.
God, he's just on another level, Jake. He is just in his own level right now. Although Jacob Trzynski gave him everything. He had to hit that level 3 push to stay alive. But he stepped up and he hit it and still got that championship. I mean, out of who's left in the field, who do you think has the best shot at taking down Mark Richards in a final?
And maybe Zack Aken, man, if the way he's playing right now. But it could also be, I think Jamie Graham has a really good chance as well. Oh, they're both going to go. That's a fantastic shot from Sammy. If you're Zack, you want to sit in front, don't go in. Oh, he ends up falling in, and now this push is going to be a lot easier for Sammy. Got it.
Mark Richards 4 points away from locking up bracket A, and that would be 2 tickets. Looking to sweep here at signature number 2. He's already in the doubles Final Four with Tony Smith. And Zack Aken as well. So we got 2 players looking to get into that Final Four over 2 events. Zack Aken alongside Jackson Gore. He cooked. And if you look at the stats, I mean, he was really, especially what we saw in the broadcast court, he was carrying that doubles partnership. Gore struggling a little bit. Zack Aken putting up most of the scoring.
Both players with a miss, and now with goalposts, they could throw these last 2 bags with their eyes closed.
Oof. Wide open. That's pretty much a layup for Sammy Sodto. He's going to put a little bounce on it. Just a little to bounce over that. Oh, too much!
Too much bounce and goes over the hole.
That's kind of been a theme we've been talking about this weekend. From that same side of the board, it's really weird coming this way. Jamie Graham in one match did that 2 times.
You know what's funny, Anthony? I'm looking over your right shoulder and I see Uncle Bob with his phone up to his ear. I guarantee you he's listening to us right now. And I'm waiting for him to start smirking over there. There it is. I love me some Uncle Bob.
That's my guy. Another roll attempt from Aken. He's going to work in. That's a perfect bag. That's going to prevent the push from Sodto. He's going to clean up now because that could set up an airmail for Aken.
Oh, and they end up wedging on that right side. This could end up getting some points for Zack Aken here. Oh, what a shot.
Good choice. Clean line for Sodto.
Can he do it again to guarantee himself 2? No. So now Sodto has that left side to hug. Drip it in for the wash.
Oh,
no!
And it sits. That is back-to-back bag 4 misses for Sammy Sodto. He had a 3-point bag off the back, and there is a roll sitting -2.
12-8 in round 18, and there is a look at Eddie Grindersleeve. Trying to stay in it now, 17-6. That's in round 22. Matt Guy now takes the lead up 8-2 on Jamie Graham.
That was Jamie Graham giving up a 6 in round 7. That tells me Jamie Graham went to probably an open board drag bag airmail, giving up 6.
Matt Guy looking for his first ever pro singles bracket win since signature number 1 last year. Remember that? He won his pro singles bracket and then fell. That was in a round limited format bracket. Fell to Gabriel Clausen in the finals. Semifinals, I should say. Double 4-bagger. Mark Richards talking with Eddie. Already seen Colin Hodette double dip Spencer Fabinar to win his bracket. Zack Aken in the king seat in this one. Mark Richards in the king seat. Matt Guy in the king seat. Eddie Grindersleeve, Sammy Sodto, and Jamie Graham trying to double dip to win their brackets. Out of all of the players that are left and have already won, who's the biggest surprise to you, Anthony?
You know, you can't even say Zack Aken is a surprise, even though he was one of the few to dump into a qualifier spot. Are we talking who's left right now?
Mm-hmm.
No surprises, man. Eddie Grindersleeve?
Yeah, probably the biggest one. No surprise that Colin Hodette doubled up to win his bracket?
Nope, definitely not. I mean, he's already taken down his signature bracket.
Yeah.
He's got history there. I didn't have to say Eddie Grindersleeve, but again, you're talking about a guy who's, what do you go, 3 doubles ACL championships in a row in one season? And he's one of those guys that he's not real visual. He's not out there in a lot of tournaments. He's not on Facebook showing his practice sessions. The dude's super low-key. He's just doing his own thing. And you're like, is this guy even playing the game? But then he comes into a signature and like this. Look at him. He's fighting for a bracket against Mark Richards at signature 2. So he's one of those guys that just kind of works quietly and stays good.
Oh, Sodto off the back.
Time. And look at the confusion. You can see that is exactly what we get out of these players. It's the reaction they're getting on this side of the board is that it's like, what just happened?
Aken kicks off left, though, so Sammy can finish up and only give up a point.
That's going to be in his head. If he needs to throw that little kind of roll cut again in this game, you know he's going to be thinking about how he's getting hop out of that.
13-8, Aken 8 points away.
Mark Richards on 20, 20-6.
Ooh, that's a question mark bag for Sammy. That's going to take some work. Going at it slick side, what a bag.
That's so good. Look at that ring, that carpet ring right in the middle of the bag. That is what you get from these guys that land on edges and rolls and cuts.
Clean up on aisle 4. $13-8. We'll go take a look at the PPRs again. Here's Grindersleeve. Nice collect.
Oh, that's a huge pickup. Again, Richard's sitting on 20. He's 1 point away from locking up another Final Four. That would be 4 for 4. He was in the Final Four in doubles and singles at Signature 1, and again here at Signature 2. Wow. He's made the Final Four
at
all pro events.
That's a Trey Ryder question. Has anybody ever won both singles and doubles brackets in the first 2 national events of the year?
That's crazy.
Zack Aken currently throwing a 10-7-6. Sammy Sodto a 10-5-2.
Half box step out, inside arm. We're going to get a little kind of roll coming through here. Oh, gosh, look at the speed of that.
Oh, my God, that's so good. It's like slow motion, Anthony.
Does Sammy Sodto clean up? He's got a 4th bag. I kind of like the roll now. Keep Aken pinned.
Oh, when he bounces over, can Aken sneak in again?
He's getting more pop out of that roll than he wants. We should have told him. Hey, man. All day yesterday, everyone was getting more pop out of their rolls. And he is feeling the pain right now 3 times.
It's a timeout for Sodto. I'm telling you what, I think he can bar soap this. I think he can 100% bar soap this and at least wash out the round.
47, please. Lester and Hero, board 47.
What do you think about a bag on the back side of the hole in the path of the bar of soap, though? Almost like a bag, like it doesn't, because you want to hit that wood and let it slide a little bit.
He's got stick in his hand. He's making me think airmail. He's going up. Oh, and he missed it way short. He's lucky he didn't knock in both of Zack's bags. It'll be 3 more points. It's 16-8. Did Trey have a hot take earlier in the year that said Matt Guy would win a bracket? I don't know. I don't remember.
Still 8-2 in the Matt Guy versus Jamie Graham. It was Matt Guy put up a 6 in round 7 to make it 8-2. The score has not changed in 5 rounds.
That first bag is going to be tough to bring back for Sammy. A beautiful second bag.
That's the spot you want. It's both in the block and the stack. We should get a roll. He's not going to be able to push through that.
Oh, so good. Hey, I'll tell you what. This is a pressure shot for Sammy. If you miss this in any direction, you could end up losing. He ends up knocking it in. Aken again. No, but that may take away Sammy's ability to get in. He was getting ready to shoot it and then change his mind. Called a timeout.
You don't get much out of Sammy Sodto often. He is frustrated, and it's all come from the 3 bags, those 3 cut rolls where he just got way more hop out of him than he wanted. On to give up 2. You just got to go on.
Literally got no choice. It's now 18-8.
And a reminder, it's Zack Aken sitting in the king seat. It was Zack Aken that put Sammy Sodto down. He's definitely in the driver's seat. 1 and done for Zack Aken. This would settle the rubber match. Sammy Sodto getting the better of Aken at signature number 1. Then it flipped here at 2, and this is the 3rd head-to-head.
Aken with a miss. Sammy's got to capitalize. Three for 3. Trying to get out off of 8. He's been stuck there for a while. Wow, Sammy has not scored since round 13 until now. 18-10. First bag again, a little further off to the right than he would have liked. Can Zack hug the inside and make it hard? Oh, it's okay. Ooh, a 3 wide wedge. Zack wants to go right behind. Oh, that was nasty. Aken leaves it there. Whether that was on purpose or not, nobody will know. Slick side trying to grab it, and he does. Beautiful bag, beautiful round from these two. Score will stay 18-10. Sammy with his back against the wall has to outscore Zack 11-3 or he is out.
You know what makes Zack run a little bit extra special is if he takes down this bracket, he'll be the first non-top 100 to take down a bracket, and he did it in both singles and doubles.
Wow, that is awesome.
If we go back to signature number 1, Richards, Trzynski, Windsor, Sodto, all top 100s. If we go to doubles, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Roybal, Fabinar, Forbes, Moores, Walker, Smith, Richards, all top 100s. And then if we look at our final 4 right now and everybody left in the field, it's Zack Aken would be the first non-top 100 to get into the final 4, and he's going to do it twice.
at his bar, and an incredible comeback from Sammy Sodto. Was down 18-8. Has whole control on this one. Whew, what a roll. We become so numb to these incredible roll shots. Like, that's such a hard shot.
3 years ago, we were falling out of our seat on that shot right there. And so were the fans. The fans have become numb to it as well.
A couple of incredible rolls, 10-10, and I think we have an update over there. Mark Richards, we're not going to show the camera. Mark Richards has won his bracket.
Surprise, surprise?
Not at all.
Not at all.
So Mark Richards, 4 events in the Pro Series, 4 bracket wins.
Mark Richards for taking down his Pro Singles bracket. I have to get your congratulatory high fives. Come see me, Mark.
Here's a good look at Mark. Getting it done. We'll see him do double duty tomorrow night.
Update on that Graham and Mackay match. 11 rounds of play. They've scored 2 points. So it was stuck at 8-2. And 11 rounds later, it's 8-4.
Sammy Silla Jr., no, he is not. He is an 18-year-old now. Ooh, that roll bounced too far over the hole.
Same deal. We're going to get a roll bag here on 4. He's just going to concede 2.
Yep. 18-12 now. What a weekend it has been. Icy Memphis, Tennessee. Temperatures have not gotten out of the high teens today. But luckily for us, the hotel we're staying at has a catwalk. So I have not had to step foot outside today.
The hotel also has a broken air conditioner in the lobby. So breakfast today was a brisk 29 degrees in the lobby.
Yep. Yeah, we learned that the hard way the first night we went to have dinner down there, and we were like, this is awful.
This is awful.
Oh, bag hangs up for Aken. 18-14 now. We head to the 29th round of the game.
There's a 2-point bag. Aken looking to touch that on the way by. Sammy Sodto can collect that.
I think he's going to get it rather easily, too. Ooh, but not after that. That's a great first bag from Aken. Here comes a roll. Uh-oh, and that's goalposts. If you hit this correctly, you can split them both out, Anthony.
And stay right, you might push it to the back. Oh, he was left.
That's not bad either, though.
I almost want to see that. With it sitting there, it makes that bag to the left more collectible for Sodto.
He's not going after it, though. He's got slick side. He's going after the bag on the right side, and he brings it closer. You like to sit here? You're just trying to go around it.
If you're going to sit, you need to go real deep.
He ends up going in. That bag on the left is out of play. That bag on the right is going to take some work, but it is grabbable. Slick side in the hand. Sodto going after it. He does not get it. Now, is there a scenario where Aken can go in without it?
You push the left bag to the back and drip in at the 9 o'clock.
It would be for the win. No, he comes up short. It is a 2-spot.
I am confused with the stick side use. You have to go slick side, hammer that left bag and drip.
Unless he was trying to bounce off the left bag and ricochet into the hole, but he threw it a little short. It is going to put Aken on 20-14.
Definitely a shot, but he didn't backload it at all to kind of give him some hop. It was a nice flat bag.
Maybe you're right. First bag, pure block. Sammy Sodto is down to his final miss. Cannot miss this left or right. He's right behind it. Here we go. Aken, first roll of the round, off to the left. This gives Sammy some daylight.
Aken with the lead bag. That means it's grabbable on an airmail on bag 4 if he wants it. Sodto may clean this up. I don't hate kind of pushing through.
Yeah, he had slick side in his hand initially, then stepped up to the board and flipped it over. And now he's starting to second guess himself, so he called a timeout to figure out what the correct call here is. I don't hate slick side push through. Roll is okay, but again, if you miss it, I mean, you're guaranteed points if you push through it, right?
I think the best shot is a slick side replace.
He's got stick in his hand. He's going to go for the roll here. And knocks it in perfectly, leaves the pile there. Aken short again on the roll, but that's okay. That's a good miss. Now does Sammy hit this roll again? No, he's short. So now, do we like an airmail drag that forces Sammy to have to go in?
You got to shoot this.
Aken up, Aken down! Oh! Gets them both! So now Sammy has to be in the hole. Anything else, Zack Aken wins his pro singles bracket. Sodto bounces it in, just gets the drip on the right side.
Deep breath from Sammy Sodto. He had a lot of options. Airmail, push through, roll. He actually had a little cut coming from the right side.
Look at this one more time. This is the airmail from Aken. Rattled them both home. And then Sammy, bag in hand, had to be in. He would knock it in. Now if I'm Aken, I have first bag. I am not blocking the rest of the game. I am running bags until I either score 1 or give up 7. It is now 8-6 Matt Guy over Jamie Graham in round 20. You were absolutely out of your mind.
Look at how many rounds Matt Guy's been stuck on 8.
My God. Oh, he just scored again. It's now 10-6.
He went 14 rounds, I think, stuck on 8. Maybe 13.
Jeez. Gotta be in, and it is. Thirty-second round of the game. What a way to end our weekend, our last match of the weekend. When will you be joining us again? Kansas City, you're not going to be, are you going to be in Kansas City?
I'm going to be in Bali, Indonesia.
That's right, that weekend.
With Uncle Bob.
Oh, you poor thing. That sounds terrible. We will see you again in, what, Cleveland, Ohio?
Texas.
Texas, okay, we'll be a little bit. I think Aken has to block behind here, or is he's gonna step out? He's gonna try to
reverse cut.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's not bad because his lane is wide open. And remember, 2 bags left for Sodto. He's got an extra bag in the hole. Sotto's got to get 2 in.
That's good.
That's trouble. I like a roll into a stack.
Yeah,
if you can cover that hole, you win it.
Aken going for it. Oh, he ends up rolling it in.
He didn't like it. Look at his face. He wanted to sit.
You don't want to be in there. You want to sit there. So now Sodto has to put 2 bags in the hole.
I feel like just pushing up into it, they go.
I think so, right? Yeah. The one on the right should fall as well. That's what he's got in his hand, slick side down. This is to stay alive. Sodto gets it. The one in his hand
he got them both.
He ends up getting 2 points. That one on the right side was hanging on by a thread, but it ended up falling.
What a shot from Sammy Sodto. Look at this, slick side in the hand. You're thinking, hey, just washing. He's like, nah, I'm going to go get 2. Wait for the drip. Bloop. Got him.
Look at Sammy. He's like, hey, okay, all right.
That was a Colin Hodette reaction. He's taking some notes from Hodette.
And now with Sammy throwing first, he will have first bag for the rest of the game.
And I tell you what, Sammy Sodto has been making some sick shots to stay in this game.
All game long.
What's actually crazy is this 33-round battle. If Sammy Sodto wins, we're running it back.
Mm-hmm. Three for Sammy. 3 for 3 for Aken. Four-bagger for Sammy. Uh-oh. Good thing that hole was there. Just caught the backside and dripped in.
Looks like Jamie Graham has come back and tied it at 10s against Matt Guy for bracket D. And they're in the same situation with Graham needing to double dip Matt Guy.
And with Mark Richards winning, it has confirmed that Mark Richards will face Colin Hodette in the singles Final Four, which means whoever wins this game will win. Whoever will play whoever wins the Jamie Graham Matt Guy game.
A perfect roll back from Aken. Uh-oh, Sodto in trouble.
That one's gonna be tough, especially if Zack can hit this roll perfectly. Sammy's gotta go push and hope you can get that front right corner hanging in. Oh, he tried. I don't think he has enough to where that's gonna go. The question is, do you go after it or just go in and hope Zack misses an open shot?
Zack Aken is not missing bag 4.
I don't think you're dragging that though, Anthony. Is he gonna try it? He is gonna try it. He hits the airmail clean, and this is in for a bracket win. Zack Aken gets it. It's double duty for Zack Aken. He wins his pro doubles bracket and he wins his pro singles bracket, joining Mark Richards and Colin Hodette. We are done for the weekend, Anthony. What a day it has been. I feel like I ask you the same question at the end of every stream, so I'll ask you the same thing again. What was your biggest takeaway from today?
It's got to be Zack Aken, the first non-top 100 pro to make it through a bracket final into the Final Four. He did it in both singles and doubles.
Crazy. You mentioned Zack Aken at the very top of the broadcast, and how fitting that we end it with Zack Aken winning his bracket. Any final thoughts before we head out?
Juniors are absolutely killing it. Blew up the singles brackets today. And now you got Zack Aken repping in the Final Four.
Crazy, crazy. We'll leave you with the Bush's best bag of the game, and it was this incredible shot by Spencer Fabinar in his game against Colin Hodette. Take a look at this one more time. It was to stay alive, a 3-bag push, almost got everything. Colin Hodette would end up winning the game, but what a performance from Spencer Fabinar. That is going to do it for us today. We will be back live, not us per se, but we will be back live 12 Central, 1 Eastern tomorrow for the Pro Doubles Final Four. That'll be with Jeff McCarriger and Trey Ryder, and then immediately following that, we have the Pro Singles Final Four. Anthony, it was good rocking with you, buddy, for a weekend. You have fun in Indonesia for a little bit, and we'll see you in a couple of months in Fort Worth, Texas, right?
It'll be a little bit colder out tonight than Indonesia. We're taking Trey Ryder out. Trey Ryder's last run. We're going out.
Let's go, baby. It's been a blast. Shout out Trey Ryder. We love you, man. We're going to miss you.
Miss you,
For
Doc.
Corey Russell in the truck, for Anthony Ion, I am Jake Brandon signing off saying have a blessed night. Drink water. We'll see you next time. Peace. The Memphis Signature Open is brought to you by Bush's Baked Beans, that beautiful bean company. Camping World. Start your next adventure at Camping World, America's recreation dealer. WTF Cornhole, a bag for everyone. And the Memphis Sports Council, home of blues, soul, and rock and roll.
Congratulations to our Tier 1 doubles, Shannon Hatcher and Colton Barrett winners. I get you guys, as well as Sebastian and Tyler, to the director's table, please. Thank you.